Hello. Echo. Hey. Way too dang. I see. There's so many of them. So many what? Hello, it's me. It's the Astatin. Wow. So many Astatin. Oh, I see. Yeah. There was an echo. Hello Wallace, hello Link, hello Myriad, hello Zoftfei, and welcome. And hello Umipai, and hello Johan. Wow, I do have the fox ears. Wow. I'm a fox today. I am shape-shifting. I also have a drinkable yogurt, and I'm gonna drink some right now because I did not get a breakfast. Oh no. Yama? Why Yama? You have your morning coffee. Let's go. So today I started stream without knowing what I was doing. So we need to do the to-do list before. I think I'm gonna do something to do with the spawning rate. My accent makes you so happy. Let's go. Thank you. So I want to make a configurable spawning rate, like having multiple. Well, I don't exactly know how I'm gonna do it, but like, for example, I want to be able to have one enemy that is way more common than and another that is extremely rare if I want, but not always, and like things like this. I don't know. So configurable spawning rate, and what? We want configurable spawning rate. I would like to not have all of the attacks right away. Maybe just hop at the beginning and unlock the attacks by winning against enemies. And like sometimes they would drop the attack if you don't have it. Things like this. Maybe like, for example, freeze could be dropped by the penguin. I think it would make sense. So we could do that. Items. Attack items being dropped by the enemies instead of learned at the beginning. But also it would mean that I need a way to be able to beat the penguins with just the hop attack, which would make, I think I have an idea for this. I could make so that if the penguin is not facing you, then like nerf the penguin, so if it cannot face you, then it cannot attack you right away. I think it would make sense. So that like you can hop over the penguin and then attack it, and like you have a turn. Like the penguin does not have priority over your attack. I think it would make sense. Makes it fun to loot stuff. Yeah, exactly, and like probably have a progression too, because right now it's just it's kind of always the same, and it would make sense if if like you're looking for something in the dungeon and not just the stairs to go to the next one, like giving a reward to winning against enemies. The famous cat YouTuber. I'm not a cat. Does it look like cat ears to you? I think it's fox ears. I might do a cat model at some point, but not now. Not now. You wish I was a cat. There are fox ears, yes. No bunny ears. Bunny ears is I do have a bunny ear model, but not today. You hear fox girls are better. Exactly. I am a fox now. I'm a fox today. I am shapeshifter. What the okay. I broke my yogurt cap. Okay. So let's go. The first step is configurable spawning rate. I think. Hello, Astatin, famous small white dog VTuber. Sure. Astatin is a fox. Makes sense. Yes. I mean, my first model, before I made this model, I was using Inochi 2D, and I used the Aka one, the Aka model. So like, I was a fox. Like, wait, I can show you probably. Inochi 2D Aka. I mean, I think it was this one. This was my model for a while. But now I have my own model. Wow. Yeah, actually I have local foxes you see in your garden sometimes. Oh, wow. Indeed, wow. Hello, Lexi. Hello. Things. Configurable spawning rate, yes. So I was thinking, either I could make a list of possible spawning rates and like having like an array that is hello to world famous YouTube personality and the certified Japanese speaker Astatin. Hello. By the way, I now have more YouTube subscribers from my VODs than Twitch followers. Isn't that wild? Isn't it wild? I have like and I have way more. It's like the last VOD gave me like more than 100 subscribers and gave me 20 Twitch followers. So like I now have 720 YouTube subscribers. It's kind of insane. It's insane. So bunny game. Wow. I should make thumbnails at some point. I didn't make a thumbnails for a while. Blowing up. Exactly. Remember I was with you at the big time? Oh no, Astatin is going to forget chat. Oh no. Getting the big ankles. You'll be trash soon if you like it. What the? Are you okay? Do you need help? You think YouTube subs are way higher than Twitch for whatever reason? I mean, it makes sense because I think like Twitch doesn't really have, well, it kind of does, but like it doesn't. YouTube can push it to a bunch more people because like you don't need to be awake and watching when I'm streaming, whereas on Twitch you need to. And I think the YouTube recommendation system is also a bit more recommending new things. When the Twitch one, the gamepad did not initialize. When the Twitch one is kind of the big ones are more recommended, I would say, maybe. I don't know. So yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. So bunnies. So I was thinking either I could have a list kind of similar to this, but way simpler, where I have like spawning rate 0, 1, which is like the first one would be, I always have 4 entity maximum. Twitch tends, you said a cursed word? Yeah, viewers is bad, but don't worry, I allowed it. But viewers is bad to well, I have more false positive than real one, but the word viewers is bad to avoid the cheap viewers at thingy. Yes. Twitch tends to recommend channel the size you watch. I think it basically never recommends you anyone with 1,000 viewers or more viewers. Oh, maybe. I think it also like tends to recommend channel that other people like the channel that share viewers with the channel you already watch or something, probably. I don't know, because like I get most of my Twitch recommendation are other dev VTubers or VTubers in general, not just that. But yeah, so like I could have something. Twitch hallucinate the amount of people watching in the first place, so it's not super reliable either way. Yeah, it's true. Hello, Witchy. Hello. How you doing? Wow, indeed. Hello, Al. Hey yo. You get retro and dev VTuber usually because that's all you watch. Exactly. So like I was thinking either I could have like a spawning rate here, which would be like something like this, FE and 00. I don't know. Hello, so many people. You're raiding. Hello, Myriad. Hello, a second time. Hello, Elden and Witchy. I should shout you out. I do not allow me to forget to shout out people. It's yeah. The cute Witchy who I really enjoy the ASMR. No you, the cute indeed. Indeed, everyone go follow the Witchy. Let's go and boop. Do the boop. The boop is mandatory. You have to do the boop. The boop. No boop. Yes, boop. Of course, boop. What do you mean, no boop? So like something like this would have like the first spawn be extremely common. The second one would be like 1 on 256, and the 2 last one basically never. Something like this. it's a possibility. We could do this. Or we could like this is the one that would be the more precise, but do we need that much precision? Maybe not. We could say like 3 levels of spawning rate, which would be like very common, rare, very rare, and like exceptionally rare. Exceptionally rare would be like 1 on 256, and like very rare would be 5%, rare would be 10%, and common would be, I don't know. I mean, I guess it would also depend on the other ones, maybe. Because I would need to add the probability of all the other spawning. So, but like, yeah, basically, the spawning rate would be, there would be like 4 types of spawning rate, and since we have only 4 entities, 4 types of enemies being able to spawn, we could have it in a single byte, and just like this one, this one would be, the first one is extremely common, the second one is very rare, the third one is very rare, and the last one is extremely rare. Something like this. And I think it would kind of work, maybe. You need to do the things in lurk. Let's go, do the lurk. And have a great stream with everyone. Poof. Actually, no. Have a good doing the things, witchy. And thank you for the raid. And boop and pat. Yes, indeed. Yogurt. Hello, serenaded swan. Hello. Master coder? Am I a master coder? I don't think I am. So I think this is the this is the one that would save us the most memory, probably. I doubt that the code to generate this spawning rate compared to this one would be more than however much it is. But the problem is, like, what happens if it's 0, 0, 0, 0, 0? Not that much, but like, if we have this one, what happens? Do we say that all of them are super rare, and if we don't fall into them, then we just don't spawn anything? Or do we say that we will spawn something anyway, and it's isn't assembly supposed to be one of the hardest languages? That's what YouTube rankings says. Oh no, don't listen to the YouTube rankings. JavaScript is hard. Agreed. Like, do you? I don't know. Like, the thing is, I think TypeScript, the type system in TypeScript is kind of hard. Like, I can do things in TypeScript, but did you ever see, like, the kind of horrors that is like omits, record, omits, string, I don't even know, it's like keystring maybe. I don't remember the syntax, but something like this. And like null or undefined or false or nothing or like things like this. It's pretty cool. It's pretty funny. Yes, and then you have to work with this, and you're like, what the that's a lot of time. But like, you have some library that have that, and there's others that are like just string key string. I think it's this syntax, I'm not even sure, but like something like this, and it's just any or null or undefined, which doesn't make sense because any contains null or undefined, but you have some things that are like this. It's always pretty funny to have a any and you just don't know what it is, and this is either like you either have a hyper complex type you cannot do anything with, which is usually false, by the way. When you go too deep into it, it's gonna be wrong. Or you have a any. I mean, if you make perform on JavaScript, you must be pretty good, right? I mean, sure, but like, let's be real. Who makes perform on JavaScript? Did Astatin go too deep? Oh no. I think things often will run several spawn attempts and stop after n, or after one or more. Where is Baguette? Where is Baguette? I think things will run several spawn attempts and stop after n, or after one or more succeed or similar. I don't know what you mean. What you? Is it possible to French without Baguette? Do you want to test? Do you want to test? Astatin is making a Jellin-based HTPC. You're making a Jellin-based. Oh, sorry. What are you talking about? You're making a Jellin-based HTPC. Do I spin a custom minimal Linux build that run nothing but a custom Tori app, or do I use Alpine Linux and just run a kiosk mode Chromium? Yes. I understand everything, of course. No, but you can home without we. You can home without we. Ho. Yes, the French. Maybe it sounds like the right answer. I see. I don't know what Jellyfin is. HTPC, I don't know what this is. Tori, I know it's Rust. Is it Rust for frontend? Is it like the React inspired, Rust inspired by React, or is it like Electron maybe? It's like the Rust version of Electron. Oh yeah, it's the Rust version of Electron. And Alpine Linux is the distribution that runs in RAM, so it's good for Dockers. And just run a kiosk mode Chromium. Kiosk mode is the thing without this bar, I think. Maybe, question mark, this one? No, hidden by the DOM. It's like Electron, but it uses the system native web views and just doesn't ship Chromium with every app ever. Oh, I see. That's better. That sounds better. High tension professional computer Chromium. Yes. Do you think you're just gonna go with Alpine / Chromium because it sounds like it's less meaningful? Oh, I see. Well, it sounds like a good time. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Pat. So maybe we could do something with like making the spawning rates as high as possible, and the only way it would go to that spawning rate is if we did this, and like if we are out of this big number, like for example, if we do this, we would have I don't exactly know how to do it though. Like this one would be like basically if we have this, it's a 1 in 4 chance for each, and if we have this one, it should be a 1 in 4 chance with these ones, and 1 in 4 times 255 that it doesn't spawn anything, and a 1 in 4 times 1 over 250. I don't remember what I said, but like 255 divided by 256, and 1 over 256 times 1 in 4 would be the probability that it spawned the third one. But how do I code this? This one meant to be a meme joke, but now you're explaining everything. You're too autistic for this, guys. Not a joke. Let's go. I mean, chat. You have, by being in this chat, you have an official autism diagnosis, probably. Like, who would watch this chat? Except autistic people. We are all autistic people. Let's go. Are you trying to do weighted random or something? Exactly. But like, I'm thinking, how can I do this without having to, like, can I do it with bit shift magic? Probably. Maybe I could do something like I create a random number, and it's going to be AA, B, and like the AA here would be the index it will try to spawn, and then the B will be defined. Yeah, I think it's the way to do it. Yep, it makes sense. I can use AA here, by the way. It also works. Because the random number is not, there's nothing to do with well, can I? Because it doesn't matter. It's fine. You believe in me? Let's go. I've been believed in. Okay, so entities. I guess it would be in init. initialize entity exactly. Like this awfulness, it would be in respawn entities. Well, no. There's usually more entropy in the lower significant bits with older PRNGs. Is there? Like the thing I'm doing is XOR shift for a random generator, and like I was thinking that like technically it's a bit biased because 0 cannot happen, but actually can because I'm XORing it with a timer thing. But I'm not sure like if it still changes the probability of things. A lot of them are based on multiply by a large prime and then add a number. Oh, I see. Yeah. This one is XOR shift. But 0 could happen. But like, does it make them like, since I'm XORing after that with the timer, that is technically possible to be whatever number. Does it mean that now every number is the same probability to happen? I'm not exactly sure. Maybe? Should be the same probability to be 0 than it is to be any other number? Yeah. I mean, it would make some sense. Hello, Hardolton. It would make sense that, like, because if I was directly using the timer, it wouldn't change anything. Wait, no. Yes, if I was directly using the timer, it would be the probability to have any number would be the same. But it would be fully controllable and have problems and things. But the probability should be the same. And then if I XOR it with a number that cannot be 0, it shouldn't change anything to the probability that a number is another number. Yeah. The reason people use better ones is because it decorrelates the bits. Yeah. And decorrelates one number from the previous. Yep. I mean, XOR shift is it does look pretty random, at least. Like it completely allows for RNG manipulation, but that's fine, I think. Does Gameboy have a built-in PRNG, or are you using my own? I don't think it has a built-in PRNG. At least I don't think I coded one. Did I? But no, I'm using my own. I have this, which is like a 16-bit XOR shift, and I'm just taking the lower 8s, and then I'm XORing it with the frame timer. Yeah, I don't think it does. RNG bound is like another thing, which I'm not gonna use. Okay. You're just pulling the frame timer every time as the seed? No, the seed is the previous... The seed is a previous RNG step. But the frame timer is used at the end. It doesn't impact the next step, but it's used at the end. The result is XORed with the frame timer, so it's not always like, so that the generation also depends on the timer, and it's not always the same thing. But I could not use the frame timer as a seed because it would make it predictable to have, like, the zeros would be predictable because XOR shift cannot give anything other than 0. And also, like, my XOR shift is a 16-bit one, but even if it wasn't, the XOR shift cannot. The only way XOR shift can output a 0 is if it has a 0 in the inputs. And yeah. Yep. You get it, probably. You think the number of TAS? What is TAS? TAS. You've seen on console with the RNG manipulation, the dependence suggests pretty much everyone made up a simple one. Tool assisted speedrun? Oh yeah, I see. I see. But yeah, I'm pretty sure even modern console have the possibility of RNG manipulation, but the thing is, like, if it depends on the frame, it's not that bad. But if it depends on like a millisecond thing, it's probably a bit harder to manipulate. Maybe. You could shuffle the scene by the frame timer whenever the button are twiddle, but maybe that's unnecessary entropy. Like, I don't care that much if there is RNG manipulation. It's okay. It's fine. The thing I'm gonna do, modern console are probably fast enough so that people throw in a crypto hash function, and then it's so over for RNG manipulation. Astatin is very speedrunner friendly. Sure, I mean it's fine. It's fine. Like, I think, for example, Pokemon does have RNG manipulation stuff, like the older version of Pokemon, and I don't think it impacted most people who played the game. So, like, does it change something except the fact that, like, some people are having more fun because they can understand how the RNG works and things? I think it's fine. Modern console are probably fast enough so that oh yeah, I read this one. As long as you implement a main menu and just don't boot straight into the game, you think it's fine. Yeah, right now I'm booting straight into the game, which makes the first dungeon always the same. But I will implement a main menu, and not just a main menu, also thing. Yes. Also, what did I want to say? I don't remember. Yes. Thing and stuff. Astatin dance. Yes, Astatin dance. Indeed. Like at the beginning there will be some explanation of what you do before the first dungeon, like maybe like a little bit of the story that explains you why you need to rescue that bunny, instead of help, I am stuck, step bunny, I'm stuck. but yes, that will be something I will add. Astatin, have you met Le Poisson Steve? I don't know what Le Poisson Steve is. I actually think games with abusable RNGs are better, provided they're not actually the same each time. I mean, it's bad if it's multiplayer, but if it's not, it's fine. It's fine. You're not even here at Aston making unsay-so joke. Aston is authentically unsay-so. I think I'm pretty say-so. I think I just know the reference. That's just this, yes. I am just internet cultured. Aston just pretends to be say-so. False. I'm entirely and unmistakably say so, yes. So let's do the thing. Not say snow. Unsay so less, which makes it say so. Yes. Double negation. Unsaisoned. Saisoned, exactly. In say so. On NT unsaisoned, but NT unsaisoned less. What do you think about this? Start sounding French. How do you say don't? You say don't. So like say sont. Does it make sense? Is it French? How do you say it? Am I doing the French accent? Oh no, not the French accent. Bum 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 bum. Merde, not the French. Exactly. Not the anti-unsaison. Yes. To say so. How to say 199? Oh my god. You say if you're Belgian, you say 199. If you're in Belgium. You didn't expect this, eh? You didn't expect this. I won the game. I am say so. Hello Nils, and hello Sarah. Welcome. Someone said French. They did say French. That is true. Yes. No one wins the game. You can only lose the game. I win the game because head empty, so I cannot think about anything. Did you think about this? Il a des bras et des jambes, un poisson style. I don't know what. Let's go, friends. Friends in the chat. Hello, friends. Hello, friends group. Un poisson. Finch. Salut, Phonaflops. Heyo. You were graping the assembly in the background. Heyo. The assembly. Indeed, we are making assembly. We are not making a lot of progress because I'm yapping and I wrote this, which is not assembly, which is like kind of the thing I want to do. Like A here will determine which entity we spawn, and then the number here will determine the probability that it spawns. Yes. you put in the memes channel so you can enjoy it later. Yeah, I will watch after. Maybe when we do a pause, we will be able to do the thing, to watch the memes. Yes. Pop up. Nom the Fimsh. Yes, indeed. Ori numbing Fimshes. That makes sense. So entity to spawn, entity index to spawn, which is going to replace one of the RNG step we are. I think there's RNG step, RNG bound, number of room, no, not RNG bound. Do we do a RNG step at some point? I'm pretty sure we do, no? At the beginning, maybe? Or is it here? Oh, it's here. Call RNG step and OF. Oh no, it's not here. HL plus E. Entity loaded index. Wait, it is initialize enemy and not initialize entity. I see. So initialize enemy here. This RNG step, this thingy, this will be replaced by our function here. So enemy index to spawn. Entity indeed. Everyone is here for the yaps. Yep. Indeed. Things. So we will have a RNG step here first, which will return in FF if no entity to be spawned. I guess we could do 0 if no entity to be spawned, and then 1, 2, 4. No, maybe not. Okay. So call RNG step and 3. Wait, call RNG step. We put it in B. BC, pop BC, return. We put it in B, and then we get this one, the AA here, and this one is first going to define. I mean, we need to store this number somewhere. Somewhere will be entity mem entity spawning pattern, maybe? I don't know if pattern is the right word, but it's okay. It's okay. We're bad at naming. It's fine. And I need to decide what is this. This is always when spawned, when not spawned, when thingy, when called. This is like 30%. This is 5%. Is 5% too low? Because it's going to be 5% times 1/4. Also, like 30% maybe is too low too. Because like this is already 12.5%. 12.5% of the spawn rate. But I mean, if we increase this one, it's probably fine. If we increase the thing here, if we can even remove it, no? Wait, 1/16, maybe not remove it. We could do 1/8 and remove the because right now the cats have like twice the thing, so we could do like 1/8 and then 50% here would be the current spawning rate of the penguin and foxes, so it's kind of okay. And if we want lower, which probably will be the foxes, we not the foxes, the penguins, I guess we could divide it by 4, maybe. And 0/0 would be 1/256. So like every time you can spawn something, so if there's less than 5 enemies alive, then it has 50 every frame. Not every frame, every turn. It has a 50 times 1/8. Like 1/8 to spawn this one. $50 times 1/8, this number, yeah. Yep, so compare 3 compare 1 then returning 8. No, wait. this is the index of this one. So it's again a case of we don't have the thing to shift shift by an argument, shift by a register, I mean. So it's gonna be, so it should, this one makes more sense then. So we're gonna have to do the ugly way. I guess we could just do this. Spawn 0. Spawn 1. Spawn 2. And spawn 3. Or maybe inverted. So that we can wait, no, spawn 0. One, 2. And then it's not call, it's JR. Okay. So this one is going to well, I guess no, we don't have I kind of still want to have it. It's not like it would work, but the code is bad. The code is icky. The code is not real, I cannot hurt you. The code is very real, it's on my screen. It's on my screen. Unless I'm hallucinating. It's possible. It's possible. It's not completely impossible. I could be in a dream. And like if you think about it, fox girls aren't real. And I am a fox girl, so it's not possible. I am in a dream. It makes sense. It all makes sense. Yes. Oh no. Oh no. You're not sure you would go that far? Yeah, maybe not. Okay, so like... I think... Therefore, I am. So you're also in a dream? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think what would make sense is if I did a util function that does the shifting, a shift right by how many. I guess it could be a rotate right, so that I can easily make the opposite function if I want. But like a shift right by an argument. I think it would be reasonable. I kind of need it. Too many things here. Utils. Mol. Rotate right. Register. Or like, yeah, X. Perfect. So that A is the number to rotate. B, or like, yeah, B. B is how many bits to rotate it. Or like B and 8, B and 7 is how many bits to rotate it. And doesn't, well, should we do the carry thing? Maybe not. No, it's fine. So I think what we could do is compare. Wait, A is a number to rotate. It could be B is a number to rotate, and A is how many. A and 7 is how many bits to rotate it, because here I could compare with 4. Well, now I compare with 3, and if it carries, then swap B, sub 4, return. And then we just rotate right B. I don't know which one goes into the carry, because I think there's a weird thing about this one. So Gameboy emulator, opcode RR, rotate left through carry, rotate left. Wait. So it's RRC is the one that doesn't go through the carry. Because it all makes sense, of course, of course. So wait, add 7. Working with bits gives you anxiety? Why? It's pretty fun. We're having fun here. And so I can do this. Wait, 4. I can do this 3 times, I think. In theory, it works. In my head, it works. I am not entirely sure of what I'm doing. So I think I'm gonna have to test this one. I don't have like a test thingy, but what I could do is in main do a bunch of debug stuff and never call and like lock. So like LD B is A 0, basically up to 7, cool. RRX and redo it again. 2, 3. Wait, debug. Four, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the last one, 7. Okay, so B, yep, it's not right. It's definitely not right. That's not possible. So like 0 should just give 42. Right? Wait. And right now it gives 84. And why is A F9? That's a weird one. Because like here, A should be 0. Should not have changed. Oh, I know. I know. Makes sense, it makes sense. Don't be afraid they won't bite, they might nibble. Exactly. 42. I think it might have worked, maybe? I'm gonna remove this one. So shift right is divided by 2. It looks like it could be the right one. Wait, I'm gonna do a rotate function. RR FA def A equal A shift 8, then A oh, I'm dumb. Def RR B A. So B equal B shift 8, B shift equal A, B, and equal FF. Return B. So RR of 4200 will be 42. 1 will be 21. 2 will be... Oh yeah, it was in hexadecimal. 2 will be 90. 3 will be 48. 4 will be 24. 5 will be 12. 6 will be 9. And 7 will be 84. It works. It does work. Let's go. It works. So we did our rotate thingy. Wow. Oh wow. Pog. Rotate ma indeed. Entity init. So here we will shift left B and then call shift left A. Wait. Linkage. Shift left A the number to rotate. Wait, is... Oh, so deck... First, deck 8 does do the 0 flag first, so it should be fine. But wait, N7. I'm thinking of how could I invert the 2, and is it worth it? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Bum 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 bum. Like, because I will need to have in B, I need to set B before, A, by the way, I also need, since I modified it, it should be better if I just test really quick. Yeah, didn't change. Sorry, definition. Wait, bum 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 bum. Not this, right? Definitions. Mem. Thingy. Here, mem anti-spawning pattern. Mem entity spawning pattern. And put it in B. Thank you for the follow, Hell Baker. Thank you. Welcome. Also, there's a bunch of people who followed. Serenaded Swan, Sarian, and Exa. Thank you. Hello. Brum. And now call RRX. And AB. I mean, the result should be in A and... well, no. Cool content, thank you. So call R X, result in B. Linkage? Yes. Yes. And 3. And now we have the spawning pattern, which is, so now from the spawning pattern, which was which is 50%, we said 12.5%. No, it was always 50%, 12.5%. Mind expanding, the mind expansion. Hello, Norris Chair. Heyo, how you doing? How is the coffee? Maybe it's not time for coffee anymore, I don't know. 1/256. Coffee is good, same as usual. Fog. How is your mind expanding, Misty Bell? What do you mean? Did you take things? Oh no, don't do drugs, chat. How am I? I'm good. Did you take things? I mean, do you hear mind expanding outside of people talking about drugs? I don't think I've ever heard this. But it's a joke, obviously. So like, 50% will be always is always, yes. 50% will be 1 bit. 12.5% is 1/8, so it's 3 bits, and then 8 bits. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Right? Yes. So I mean, we can just do we can be reasonable, and like it's just 3 things. Enemy, spawn, pattern to probability. So like this one, the first one is going to be 0. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. The second one is going to be 1. It's not probability, but wait. 2. (1/x). plus 1. The probability is going to be 1 over x plus 1, yes. And the last one is going to be this. So push DE, pop DE, DE enemy spawn pattern to probability, add E, just add E, LDEA, add C, LDD AD, add C 0, LDD A, and then LDDE A, wait. Thinkage. Thinkage, indeed. No. Here, A. The AB. So no, I'm done. So spawn probability thingy. This will be 1 over x thingy. So we can call another RNG step. And B. Compare with 0. Compare with 0. If it compare with 0, if return if not 0. And if it's 0, then LDCA return. Wait, no, because there's a pop BC that I need to have, so I cannot just return like this. So it will more be like, if it's not 0, then skip get C, skip skip set enemy index. Does it make sense? What do you think, chat? I think my function makes sense. I think it's sensical, yes. How do I test this? So I mean, what I could do is main, same here, lock, and LDA zero B 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 to mem entity spawning pattern. And then call enemy index to spawn, debug, and do this like a bunch of times. Something like this. In theory, we should never have a FF. LD does not have parameters and can set this. What do you mean? Oh, I see. So A is always FF. It should never be FF. So there's a problem here. Oh no, wait. I know why. I think. Yeah, 2 0 3 1 1 0 3. I mean, I could add a bit more so that we're sure, so that we are confident. I mean, I could even put it in the lock, and so it continues to spam it and we are super confident. And we stop it. Well, I cannot really stop it, but yeah. Okay, fine. 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, yeah, fine. Okay. It's still recording something, shouldn't. But if I'm doing this, then we should see FF instead of 0. And sometimes maybe a 0, but quite rarely. Okay, maybe not, but now if I do this, we should see both FF and zeros. FF 0, FF 0, FF 0, yes. And if I do this, we should see very few 0, but a bunch of FF. FF, 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 FF. Do we see a 0 somewhere? A 0 here. Okay, let's go. And if I do this, we should see mostly FFs and sometimes another number. Here we have a 0, here we have a 2. Let's go. It works. It does work. Yeah. And if I put only zeros, then numbers other than FF should be extremely rare. It should happen sometimes. 1/256, which is probably not enough for us to see it here. But it could happen. Let's wait for one. Oh no, it cannot happen like this because of this, the frame thingy. But if we do the frame thingy, counter, timer, yeah, loop frame timer, if we loop the timer, mem loop frame timer, inc a, if we do this, it should work now. We should have sometimes. Yeah, here we have a 2. But it's really rare. That is Z80 indeed. Here we have a 0. Okay, it's working. Let's go. I did the thing. I did the thing. So the entity spawning pattern, we can configure this number and control which entity is more thingy. What a good YouTube channel. What a good YouTube channel. What do you mean? What do you mean? You say I did the thing. Oh, I see. That is true. That is true. Is it the Australian person that put themselves in danger? Yep. That Australian feet guy? Feet? Why feet? How feet? So initialize entity. No, initialize enemy. Here, instead of RNG call step, we will call. I don't remember which one. Enemy index to spawn. And compare with FF and return if 0. Yeah, it all makes sense. He shows feet in every video. I think he's getting an audience for it. What the? I don't know. I saw like I saw one where he made like a giant saw blade, Beyblade, and then entered the room as it was still spinning. This person doesn't have any survival instinct. This person is a danger to themselves and probably to their neighbors. But it's pretty funny. That was terrifying indeed. Indeed. This is the image I have of Australians now, because there's also like another YouTube channel. I think it's Mr. Green. They started by doing like Nile-Red parody videos, and then they continued, but without doing the Nile-Red stuff, but still extremely dangerous. And with like no safety things, so like chemistry, but crazy and no safety. Yeah. Sometimes people are like, Nile-Red is crazy because they make rocket fuel in their things and bromine in their parents' garage, but did you see Mr. Green? You didn't see Mr. Green. He collabed with the other Australian chemist recently. Explosion and Fire. Yeah, I don't think I saw it, but yeah, that is the image I have of Australians now. Sorry, Al. Yeah. I mean, they decided to live in a place where there's like UV is super high and you die from skin cancer, so it kind of makes sense. You didn't need mad chemists to give me this image of Australians. Yeah, you didn't decide. But like people, other people. Australians heat their chemicals on the barbecue. No, oh no, don't do this. But Al is mostly British, so it's kind of and German, so it kind of makes sense. It makes sense. And the French did them with baguettes. Oh no! I mean, sure. What can it do bad? I mean, it could burn the baguette. That is not good. A good 10% of all Australian are licensed lifeguards or something. What? License. What is lifeguard? I don't know what this means. Yeah. For beak. I don't know what beak is. Beak. How does a licensed H? Beach. Oh, I see, I see. I see. Is it true? 10% of Australians are lifeguards for the beach? I don't think it's true. I doubt it is true. You haven't met any, so you don't know? Oh, I see, I see. I mean, we have the cliche that all Australians are doing like surf and always on the beaches and things like this, but I don't think it's true. I doubt it. I doubt it to be true. I don't know. They got cancer and died probably. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe. That might be. You wouldn't want all the sea creatures to invade the land, so it makes sense to have a large beast defense force. True. And all French people are bread baker and wine producer. I mean, I baked bread at least 3 or 4 times in my life. So like, isn't it true? I think it's true. I never did surf. I never surfed. Wine producer, maybe not. I never went even to. I don't think I ever saw, or like maybe from far away, but I don't think I ever saw a grape farm. Maybe I passed by some, probably at some point, but like I didn't notice. You taught your top lifeguard skills in school? Oh. Is it true? Is it true, Al? Al confirmed? Al lifeguard confirmed? But yeah, the sea creatures are dangerous. It wasn't? Oh, I see, I see. So it's not true. Not confirmed. I mean, yeah. It could also depend on the. Is it a? Do you call it a state or a region? Like the big thingies? The big thingies? Is it a state? Oh, it's state. Okay. States. It may depend on the state, or it may not and just be a fake news. It's probable. Both are possible. We don't know. We never know. Thing and stuff and things and stuff. Australia's capital situation is crazy. What do you mean? What is even the capital of Australia? Canberra or Melbourne? Is it Canberra? I think it's Canberra. I think it's like everyone thinks it's Sydney, but it's Canberra or something. Yeah, Canberra. They couldn't decide between Sydney and Melbourne, so they took a random town between the two. Oh, yeah. It's called it's pronounced Canberra? Canberra. I see. It's clearly Sydney because everyone say that. Exactly. But I mean, there's a bunch of like the capital of the US is not New York. The capital of Brazil is not Rio de Janeiro. So it makes sense. It does happen sometimes. Why not? Why not? What is... I don't know how to pronounce it in English. Rio de Janeiro. Rio de Janeiro. This is, I think it's the biggest city in... It is, oh no, it's the second one. It's after Sao Paulo. Oh, I see. I see, but this is also not the... This is also not the capital. It's just the capital of the state of Sao Paulo. But I think the capital of Brazil is something called Brasilia. And it's a smaller city, maybe? Am I wrong? Yeah, Brasilia. Yeah. Never heard of it? Oh no. Oh no. Brazil. Come to Brazil. Yeah. The capital of India is in India, yeah? Is it? Wait, what is the capital of India? Capital of India. It's New Delhi. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. I see. Delhi Nova? Yeah. You're fading fast. Have a good stream. Yeah. Have a good. What do you mean by fading? Do you mean sleeping? Maybe sleeping. Do I work in Nintendo or something? I do not. I just make games. I even made my own boot ROM to not have problem. Look at this. I had my own boot ROM, and I think I would need to add a small timer for it to show and not just to morning forest. But yeah. Wait, what is this? What the? Did I change something on the random number generator? How did it? Oh, I did. Okay, it's fine. I'm just not used to it. But like the objects are generated after the entities. And now the entities are super rare. So it kind of makes sense. It's fine. I was just, what the? It's the albug? The albug? What is the albug? Do you have a bug for you? Your own bug? I thought you meant the stair things? Yeah, the stairs are usually here, but it's like, it's not defined in the code. It's like randomly generated, and I did change something. I did like add more generation before the stairs generation, so it kind of makes sense. So it kind of makes sense that it moves. It was randomly generated at another place. But yeah. Wait, 3 cats? What the? How did we get 3 cats? How did it happen? Because like right now we are supposed to have extremely low, like it's not 0, but very low spawning rate. That's the whole working game? It is, it's my game. I did the things. Um, 69. Nice. So was it just random? We had randomly 3 times 1 over 256. That's crazy. That's so wild. Oh, a cat! Hello, cat. Hello. This one is okay. Like, if we walk enough, it's kind of normal that we have sometimes 1 over 256. Because, yeah, this one. Hey, yo, another cat. Invented Pokemon breeding by mistake? What do you mean? Invented Pokemon breeding by mistake. What is the meaning of your sentence? I do not understand. So, I think... First time chatter, exactly. How do you encode the map level to take minimal space? The thing I did is the map is 32 by 32, and each tile is just like, there's just 2 states for the tiles. There's either solid or not solid, and like all of the border and things is generated on the fly. So while I'm in memory, it's just 1 bit per thingy, per tile, which means in bytes it's 120 bytes, which is small enough to be to let us with a lot of space in the memory, in the Game Boy memory. It's a mechanic in the Pokemon game where you can multiply them. Yeah, I know what breeding is, but I don't understand mode event. Oh, because of the cats. Oh, I see. The multiple cat dono wall. What do you mean dono wall? There's no dono. There's no dono. You cannot donate to this stream. Am I Japanese or American? I am French. Neither. I know Japanese, I know English, but I am French. You can't even dono. No dono. Oh, dono wall is an emote. Oh, I see. I don't have like the one I have on my dashboard. I don't know why, but 7TV doesn't load. So like, I don't know. What are the dimensions of a single tile? Well, for the Game Boy it's 8 by 8, but I increased it to 16 by 16. So like what I call a tile is actually 4 Game Boy tiles. It's an emote of a person talking to a wall, meaning to represent when you ignore. Oh, I see. Oh, I did not see your okay, I did not see your chat, sorry. Are all Game Boy games made in assembly, or was there an SDK of sorts? Well, you can use GB Studio. There is, if you don't want to do it in assembly, there is a thing that is called GB Studio. But in the old days, I think most of them were made in assembly. Maybe a bit of compiled C for like function that did not matter that much, but like the most of the games were made in assembly, I think. the lawyer team. Oh, wait. Don't tell Nintendo that the lawyer team is aggressive. Yeah. So you make a living out of making game for the Game Boy? I don't make a living yet. Not yet. But that is the goal. I would like it to be. I guess with such a CPU, it would be ASM, yeah. I mean, you can always compile to ASM from C, so it's always possible to use C if you want, but it's not the most optimized way, because, well, I guess you could maybe you could do a super smart optimizer for C or things, but I don't think it exists for Z80. I think it's mostly dumb optimization stuff, and writing the assembly is probably faster. I don't know. The post-it on your head is an obvious attempt at misleading the audience. You are clearly very strong. You suggest a new post-it that say clever? No, I'm the dumb. That is true. Everyone is dumb here. Chat, you also have your post-it. You can see it here. You're dumb too. So we're all dumb. Second Mega Drive also have an 8x8 tile and the Z80 coprocessor to run old Master System games. Yeah. It's true. All dumb. Let's go. We're all dumb. That is true. Also, the GBA is the same, I think. Yeah. The GBA also has a Z80 coprocessor to do the Game Boy stuff. But the GBA is ARM. This is the original Game Boy, so it's Z80. It's not exactly Z80, by the way. I say it like I kind of repeat it, but it's not exactly Z80. It is a mix of 8080 and Z80. It's like Z80 minus or 8080 plus. The GBA ran GBC games. Also a fun platform to write for. It's it does the things. So we have the spawning thing. Now we need to initialize it. How long have I been developing this game for? Good question. Since August of last year. So like 8 months? Yeah, 8 months. You thought it was a lot longer than this? I mean, it's already kind of long. It's like nearly a year. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy if you think about it. It's a lot. For like you kind of realize how much because this is the kind of game that people do in game jams. And I took 8 months to do it. So you kind of realize how slow assembly is. I don't know. How do you plan on making money from this? I feel like it would be difficult to sell anything targeted towards a deprecated platform. Well, I don't agree, because there is a precedent. There is a video game studio called Morphcat Games who managed to sell Micromage, a game for the NES. Like kind of a bunch. Like I try to make an estimation of how much they made, and like if I made 1/10 of what they made, I would be set for like another game. I would be set to make another game. So it's doable, I think. Like they probably made something like I don't have the exact numbers, but they probably made something like 400,000 euros from it. So it's definitely fine. I am alone. I don't eat that much. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Not that I'm saying you're slow, just thought I'd been hanging around here longer than that, and this is what you've been... Oh, I see. Even if it takes 8 months, you learn along the way and will improve the time it takes next time. Yeah, and like I'm still on my schedule I had while I was in Japan, and I just did like two stream of 4 hours per week. But I'm getting a new apartment next week, and maybe I'm gonna be able to have to go to work a lot more on it. Maybe, probably, we'll see. You bought a newly developed box Gameboy game just the other day. Yes, I'm sure there's a market for it. Like it's not gonna be like Undertale level of indie game success, and I am okay with this. Like my goal is just to the perfect goal would just to be living from it, and that's all. And I'm fine with it, and it's already a kind of ambitious goal. If you like, I'm not saying that it's gonna be easy, and I'm not saying that it's not even that it's gonna be easy. I'm not saying that it will happen, even if I do all the things right. But I don't think it's impossible. I think there's a market for it. For Sega Homebrew, we sell cartridge. I'm sure Nintendo Fam can do just as well, if not better. Yeah, exactly. Like you can. Since I made the emulator, also, I can sell it on the PC. That's completely fine. I can sell it on mobile if I want. I can sell it on any platform I want, and I can also make cartridge and sell the cartridge. So I think it's fine. You think it's possible? You're here from your random recommendation of YouTube made for one of my videos. Yeah, YouTube has been popping off. What the? What the? I'm consistently over 1K on my VOD, which is more than the people that watch Twitch. This is wild. Bubble, indeed. This is pretty cool since you're learning ARM assembly at your university right now. Yeah, ARM assembly. This is kind of a way simpler version of this, but yeah. Yep. It seems difficult, but you wish me luck. Micromage has been very viral marketing and were quite unique at the time. That is true. They did their thing. They really did it well. But like this is kind of like for me, it's enough of a proof that there is a market for it. Is kind of what I want to say. Recently, you've been browsing C++ streamers. You're mostly getting game dev streamer. I am the most unique streamer you met. I see. Maybe. I mean, yeah. I think there's other people developing in assembly. There's other people developing for the Game Boy. I'm pretty sure there would be other people doing both, even though I did not met one right now. Most of the people developing for the Game Boy I met were using GB Studio. But yeah. Yep. I have a niche, probably. That is factual. What was I doing? I don't remember. Yes, so entity list. I need to set the Yes. I need to set the spawning rates of each one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I guess I don't know if it's flag, but like spawning rate. You met a fellow Pascal coder on stream for the first time this week. Felt like running into a friend you hadn't seen in 20 years. Oh, Pascal. I never did Pascal. I know my dad did Pascal. Oh yeah. So I'm making a game completely in assembly. That is the thing. Yes, indeed. That is the stream. Welcome. You think of learning assembly x86 for reverse engineering purposes, but right now you're learning C++? Yeah. Like if I would say learn C++ or C. I don't know C++, so like but I know that there's probably a bunch of things that are common between C++ and C. And like I would say learn C and have a good understanding of pointers and how memory works before going to assembly. But after you understand like pointers and things, assembly is very easy. Well, maybe not for reverse engineering, but like coding in assembly is pretty easy. Mainly GUI for game modders. Oh, I see. Pascal. So spawning rate is... I guess Fox is gonna be this. No, Fox is gonna be this. Frog is going to be... Does Frog does anything? I don't think Frog even does anything. I don't know. Cats is going to be 1, 0. Well, I guess Fox could be... I guess Fox could be 1, 0, and Cat could be 1, 1, and Penguin could be 0, 1. Zero, 1, and we said that Fimsh would be the Fimsh would be 0, 0. A mouse would be 1, 0 probably. And Quest Gold Bunny doesn't make sense to have one. So we're just gonna put 0, 0. We don't care that much. What's a finch? A finch! A finch is... A finch is... A finch is... Wait. Finch. Where is it? Where is the finch? Finch. I lost my finch. Oh no. Oh no, where is Astatin finch? I don't remember, but this is a finch. This, a finch. It's a thing from Al's stream. The alkaline, the cute and awesome alkaline. It's a fish. It's a finch. It's not a fish. It's a finch. But yeah, I'm gonna shout her out. The cute, the awesome, the only, the amazing alkaline VT is dumber than a fish. I have the dumb fish. Where's the dumb fish? Dumb fish. It's not here. It's in pictures. Pictures. Dumb fish. That's the dumb fish. Hello. Look at this. I can have gigantified fishes too. Gigantified dumb fish. But it's not eating the food. It's not eating anything. What am I doing? Fishy, indeed. You're more comfortable and quick in Object Pascal than other language for native GUI apps, and didn't go into C# or Java. No, you didn't pick up Qt or GTK. Pascal legacy as a Raspberry is mainly from Delphi and now free Pascals. More of 90s legacy. Now everything has become a web app, for better or worse. Oh wow. I see things. I understand. Yes. I don't think I've ever seen Pascal code other than the Wikipedia page. Thank you for the follow. That's it. Thank you. Shading complete. Your face is buttery smooth. Let's go. Smooth face. Pug. Spawning rate, yes. Indeed. So, entity init, and I should generate the mem spawning pattern from the entities definitions from the entities that are somewhere. Where is it? Where is the entity? Something is doing a weird noise. You'd love to have a wizard-like beard, but your gene says otherwise. Oh. Was it beard? I see. So it's loaded enemies indices. I should make a function that reload the entity spawning patterns from this. We Pascal coder have all great whiskers expect from the one university student who decided to join us. Bless his heart. How do you learn Pascal? Pascal? Pascal. 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 Pascal? 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 Yes. All of them. All of these pronunciations. Haskell? Haskell, yes. Indeed. Hello. 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 I'm the Stuart. Yes. Thing. Update mem. Wait. Update entity spawning patterns. Entity spawning pattern. Which is going to get from, which is push de pop de mem loaded enemies indices. B, C, D, E. So 4, which makes sense. Which does make sense. Push. I guess we could push everything. AF, push BC. It's not gonna be called that much, so we don't care that much. And we will need all of them. Entity init. Init. Is it init? Wait. Why did it? Oh, I'm already in init. Entity. Wait, loaded indices. No, entity list. Yes. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. D. So A, D, E. Is the index. If I want to multiply by 8, it's shift left A, shift left A, 4 and 8. then add it to entities list, which will be in BC. Entity list. LD. So add C. LD C A. LD B. A B. Add C0. LD B A. Things. So wait, no. No. Push DE. Pop DE. LD E A. LD D00. Wait, mem loaded. I'm sure I coded this already. Enemies indices. Like all this code could be in a macro, I think. So it's taking entity list and BC, this SLIA, but this is bugged. This will not work. Like this works now, but as soon as I have more than 32, yes, wait. Yes, as soon as I have more than 32 entities, it's gonna break. So it's dumb. I'm the dumb. Oh no. So like this should be in a macro and this should be fixed too. Add low entity list. Even this is useless then. Useless. Okay. I'm gonna remake the thing and like at the beginning. Well, I guess it could be an entity list. It could be, well, no, entity, no. It could be in. Oh, there's a util, let's go. Let's go, there's entity utils. Macro def. Entity index to entity list a pointer. So wait, entity. Well, I guess it could even be a function. Entity index to entity list pointer. Index in A, return in BC. What calling convention I'm using in assembler? None. I just write it in the comment next to the thing. Like usually if there's one argument is going to be in A and the return is going to be A if the return is 8-bit, but it's not always the case. Make a game in a Holy C? No. But yeah, it's not always the case. It's not super clean, but it works. It's fine. And like, is it not super clean? I think it's good because like sometimes it's better to have some arguments somewhere else depending on when I call them. So like it's okay. Do you always pass parameters on a stack? For example, never, almost never. I don't think I've ever passed a parameter on the stack. Why? Because it just takes more cycles to read from memory than to read the registers. So like, I prefer passing parameters in a register and maybe pushing to the stack before if I need to. But yeah, I have enough register for all the params I need. Yes. I mean, sometimes I can just get them from memory. Sorry, functional people, but but sometimes it's like it makes sense to it makes more sense to have the parameters directly in a static variable. Like for example, the thing I'm doing here, the loaded enemies indices is static and it's not a parameters, even though it needs to be set before. It's not always set before, and it's. Oh, I clicked randomly on the chat, and I could have made a mistake. I was so close from the delete button. What if you're a dysfunctional person? Oh no, oh no. It's okay. You can be dysfunctional if you want. But yeah, it just depends. It depends on the case. But yeah, usually it's like entity in HL, direction to test in A, result in BC, and things like this. And I don't think I ever used a function that needed more parameters that didn't make more sense to have in a static variable thing. So index in A, return in BC. I mean, return could be in HL. It would even make more sense. Return in HL. Wait, does it? No, because I'm using it at some other point. Yeah. Okay. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Yes, of course. I would know. So, basically it would be this, but not really. So here it's E. Loaded index in A. Return in BC. So this is useless. Else DCA, else SLAC, and there is like there is gonna be add 2. Add 2 doesn't make sense here, does it? Does it? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Why add 2? Wait. Wait, I'm gonna do it from the start. So like it's getting the indices, it's adding E to A. It's getting the index of the it's adding E to A. I mean, yeah, I don't need like this one is aligned. It would change something if I put it in a place of memory that would change T, but it doesn't, so it's fine. You got to go. Have a good whatever you're doing after. Bye bye. Bye bye. Thank you for coming. Yeah, so in C, in B we put 0, and then we shift left C, and then I don't remember, I think it's gonna be rotate left B, or rotate through care. Oh no, it was rotate left. Yeah. I think I probably did this at some other point in my code. Rotate left. Yeah, this. SLAE, rotate left D. SLAE, rotate exactly. SLAC, rotate left B. SLAC, rotate left B. And then LD AC add low of entity list CA LDA B add C high of entity list. This does make sense. To me, it makes sense. What is this add to here? Is it something I should add after? Does your game exclusively use integer arithmetic, or do you ever find yourself using fixed points? No, I don't think I use fixed points. I don't see in which case I would. I guess for randomness I use something that is similar to fixed points, maybe, but it's like it's not really. it's not really. We could consider it's more. Yeah, it's integer arithmetic. Yeah. Because add 2 is better than add 1. Makes sense. Makes sense. I'm already running off my game. I am not. I am not. But yeah, I will maybe make sense. That's true. Maybe. Hopefully. Hopefully at least a few hundred cents. I think I need to take a pause. I will be back in 2 minutes. Be right back. Echo. Hey yo. I am back. Hello Luna. Hey yo. How you doing? Why is model broken? Hello. Oh well. Hi back? Yes. Yes, I am back. That's true. So why things? Why 2? Where is this 2 coming from? We don't know. Fox. I am Fox indeed. And I'm cutting. Look at this. Fox ears cutting. Oh no. Rip. Wait. Smile. Like this. Yes. I am the fox. Hello. I want to adopt fox too. I think we should reclaim the fox TLD. Yes. I think it belongs to us. I think it should. Exactly. I mean, technically, is it not possible to make our own DNS? A network, and we are just like having defining that Fox is what we want. Is it like a parallel, an underground DNS network? Is it not possible? I think it's possible. You have massive collisions. Would you? Is it that? Is there a .gay? I knew that there was a .lgbt, but I didn't know there was a .gay. Wow. You don't have collisions if you reject the status quo. Exactly. I mean, would there be collisions if we just say that the current .fox doesn't exist, and we define what is .fox? I think it would work. And it's not like there would be any interesting things on the current .fox TLD. It's not like anyone would want to go there, so I think it's fine. That is in fact is a collision. Yeah, I think it's an acceptable collision. That is, the issue comes with RPKA. You can no longer do BGP overrides. I don't know what this means. There's too many words. I don't know what RPKI is. RPKI, yes. And I don't know what BGP is. Override your BGP? Sure. I don't know what this is, but sure. I'm not against it. Oh, it's the sprite address. It's not useful because the sprites are already loaded from the indices. Oh, I see. That's why we're doing +2. But then we don't need to do +2 here. We need to do +2 after we call it. It all makes sense. So LD A E. call entity index to entity list pointer, increase BC twice. What did I do? No! Call entity index to list pointer, increase. I cannot use my keyboard. I am bad at using a keyboard. Basically, if you're an ISP, magic number to magic number. I mean, it makes sense because we are skipping the sprite address because it's the sprites are set in the tiles thingy using the entity index thingy. Yes, yes. If you're an ISP, you could board a gateway protocol to say, announce you now control the Fox TLD. But now with RPKA, effectively the original owner needs to announce that yes, it's factoring it now. But what if we don't announce that we control the Fox TLD? We just create a new DNS that people can set as their DNS that has like if other DNS ask us for like Fox thingy, maybe we could answer with the actual Fox thingy and not have problems. But like if people that use our DNS ask for a .fox, then it's our .fox. Yeah, exactly. You can do what you're proposing for return group. Exactly. That is what I was saying. And then we put a virus into Fox News thingy to make them accept that we. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. And NIC might have something to do with this. But DNS is just for resolving linking two things. Yeah. we could hack people in Minecraft. I think only in Minecraft. Do not hack their Minecraft account. Just like in a Minecraft computer, you hack other Minecraft computer. Yes. Of course. Why it wasn't named macro? It doesn't need to be named. Like, what would I even name it? I guess I could have enums that says like, this is a structure. Like, yeah, I guess I could have like entity struct sprite address, or like struct entity sprite address, which would be 1, 0, and then entity jump table index. Like, this is possible, that's true, but is it really useful? And like here it would make sense then to add this instead, but like I don't think I need it. We have our own TLD at work, no one knows about it but us. Of course it would be ideal if it was a global TLD, but if the global TLD was never registered by anyone else. But yeah, I see. Like, I guess sometimes in the future I could add types to the assembler and things, or like make this a little bit easier. Not types, but like generating structing easier to have it according to types and things. But it's fine for now. It's fine. I think the next, maybe the next thing for the assembler would be being able to have registers pass these parameters for the macros, but I don't even know if it's something I can do. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Or like even what would be very cool is having like creating macro parameters. I guess like doing something like this, it would also be cool. Like right now I just have offsets, but maybe having like an actual like 4 times or like mem thingy, or not mem, but like enum thingy times 2 plus thingy, and this, all of this, not and thingy, all of this at assembly time would be cool, but for now it's not useful. Like macro params in I don't know. I did not learn MISM, so I don't know. ASM and ASM. But like right now, like kind of these kind of things, like the low here, this is hard-coded in my assembler. So, but like it would be cool if we had a thing so we can make these kind of functions, I guess. Hello, Red Scoder. Hello. Welcome, welcome. But also, like I would agree that I would need a lot more enum and less magic numbers if I was working with people, because yeah, I guess there's a lot of magic numbers in the code, but like I know my code. I can understand most of them. I put some comments to be able to notice what I'm doing. I think it's fine for now. I think it's fine for now. Yeah, so here we call the where is it? This. Here we have this. And it would make sense to have it here. Sorry. So spawning patterns is going to be a 0 into wait, I don't remember in which in which way I did it. Mem entity spawning pattern, and I get the number here, and I shift it right by this. So it means, what does it mean? It means that 0 is the least significant bits. And so the first here is the least significant. So I think we should start with 3. Wait. Here it's loaded entities indices, and it should be... So it should be 6, because the enemies, there's like entities before the enemies. So it should start at 6. 5, 4, 3. Call entity index to entity list pointer. LD CA like I guess wait 3, 4 wait 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Oh, c'est the last one. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's gonna be 7. Wait, A, B. So entity index to entity list pointer, and LDA DE BC, and 3 LDE A. I guess I don't need to push AF. Well, I need to push AF, yes. So LDE A. Or like maybe shift left A twice before. And this is going to be copied a bunch. So macro def get entity index spawn rate and so get entity index spawn rate 6, shift left, then in E, breaks BC and A. 5, 4, 3. It's not gonna be it's gonna be LD E 0 0 and or E. Wait, does it make sense? It does not. Or E. This or E, and then SLA E, E. Yeah, it makes more sense like this. It makes more sense. 3. And or E. LD, A, mem. And C spawning patterns. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Zakanaut. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Wait, it's the opposite. Hey yo. I think it makes sense. So now, when do I change? Wait, utils? No, entity utils. When do I change this? Loaded entities indices. Loaded entities. Entities indices. So this one, after having set this, is gonna be update enemies spawning patterns. Call update enemies spawning patterns. So what we should see here is more cats, a lot more cats, a lot less penguins, but still some penguins and foxes. What the? Did you see this? Okay, so there's indeed more cats. There is indeed way more cats. Did you see this? It's not normal. Still cats. I will decrease the number of cats after. Don't worry. It's just because right now it's still taking 2 spots, so it's like there should be like probably 8 or 16 times more cats than foxes. But I'm just checking that there will still be foxes. And apparently not. Apparently not. It doesn't spawn anymore. What the? What the? That's not normal. Oh, I see. I know why. I think. Respawn enemy. Find free entity. Initialize enemy. Oh, this is wrong. But this is also wrong. Wait. This is wrong in all cases. No? Yes? I don't know. It's not pointer to entity structure, by the way. I don't know. Entity index to spawn. Wait, HL? Is it true? Find free. Oh, it is. It is. Okay. It's like the entity structure, not the entity list structure. The entity structure makes sense. Entities. So like, I could, well, where is TMP var 3? So like, it's always wrong. This is just always wrong. enemies alive count should be updated at the end if the entity loaded index was... But like, do I still have access to the entity loaded index at this point? I'm not sure. E. I put it in E. Still have it. Still have it. Okay, I still have it. Okay. So if the entity loaded index is 3 bits lower than well, yeah, between higher than 3 and lower than 6. Then I should update the entity mem enemies alive count. LDEAAE. If compare 3, if it carries, we return, and if compare 7, no 6, wait, no 7, and if it doesn't carry, we return. And I think we could also, is there a place where I'm using debug? I'm not. So there is also I should also debug the mem enemies alive count. Update termination step, no. Start entry point, no. Dungeon G blank, so here. Yeah. So 2 enemies alive, 1 enemy alive. It should be 0 now, yes. So 1 spawn. 2 others spawned. Hello. 2. 3, 2, 1, 2, 1, no 2, it respawn immediately. Did they not attack me? What the? Which? So 0, 1. Two. I think it's working, but like I still want to see at least 1 fox. just to be sure. 5, what the? So many cats. Zero, 1. Where did the 1 spawn? In the other room, of course. I want to see a fox, please. Show me the fox. I want to see the fox. Show me spawning. Hello. 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 Not freeze. Two. 3. It's the first time you see real-time turn-based? Is it? I think it's... I don't know. Like, for this kind of game, it's the same thing as Mystery Dungeon, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's common. Like, it's just turn-based, but I made it so it's easier to have. Like it goes faster if I just walk. Still no fox, only cats. Is it that much more common? Crazy, wow. Oh, did I put 0 in the foxes? Because this is really rare, what the? Like, I need to increase it. I definitely need to increase, if I put the 12.5%, did I put the 12.5% or the 50%? If I put the 12.5%, it's definitely bugged. It is bugged. Like, it's not... What the? What the? We should have 1 fox for 4 cats, in theory. And it doesn't work. Mode, dungeon, debug, no more. Index to spawn. Like here, we should have. It should not be that. Like if I put the foxes at 112, will it work? Will it spawn some? Is it that uncommon? 00 FF? So it spawn cats. Like the wait. Make grep debug. Was it debug? Maybe not. No, debug. No. Just PC. Okay. Like this. It didn't work. Oh no. Oh no. Why doesn't it work? What the? Bunny game make like here. Grep PC. Thank you for the follow, Plasma Soldier. Thank you, welcome. And that works. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't get it. Maybe it was considered an argument. I see. I see. So 00 FF 00 things. Like, is it always 00 or is it sometimes 1? It looks like it's always 00, which is bad. Oh, sometimes it's 1. Okay. Do we have a 2 sometimes? We don't have a 2. Why? Is it a thing with entity and enemies being... Wait. Entity spawning pattern? No. Enemy spawn probability? Enemy spawn pattern to probability. RNG. And this. RXX. Wait. I could debug this. And see what kind of thing it put. 3. How did it get to 3? What the? 3? Hmm? Wait, what? Debug. 1, 3, 3, 3, 3. Oh, because I'm not putting it back to E. I see. Okay. Because I'm the dumb. That is the answer. F. So what is 7F? So 0, 1 for the penguin and 1, 1, 1 for the other one. And we have a fox. Let's go. And we should have very rarely, but still sometimes, penguins. It should not be that rare. It should be attainable. Like the finches, I'm gonna make them super rare. It's gonna be an Easter egg. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. A cat. Hello, cat. Is my energy point not going up to 30 but stuck at 29? What the? Oh no. Oh no. Forbidden. Forbidden. I'm gonna fix this. 30. 20. So like not carry. So I guess 31 will work. That's how you do it. You don't look at the code, you just like, it should work, and you test, and you'll see. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Another fox! What VS Code team is this? Oh my god. Unaware. Unaware. They don't know. They're unaware. It's not VS Code. It's Vim. Hello. Hello, Shun-chun. Hello. I kind of want to see if there's still some penguins sometimes. The one that supports AI autocompleting? Probably not. I mean, I'm sure you have plugins, but no. I'm sure someone made a plugin. Everyone makes plugins for them. But you're probably thinking about Cursor. And a penguin! Let's go. It works. Oh no. Oh no, not the penguin. Not the penguin. Like, I think it would be reasonable to have something like this. Sounds like a soda company from Fallout. Vim? Maybe? Maybe? I think it would be reasonable for when I attack a penguin from the back, I have the priority over them. I think it would make sense. Like here, I didn't have priority, it's just that they were out of mana. But the new spawning thing works. Let's go. We did the thing. So what I think I'm gonna do, what I think needs to be done is being able to have my ear is cutting, oh no. Being able to have wait. So that it doesn't happen anymore. I'm a bit more down. Being able to have enemies drop new attacks. Hello, Disappointed Pie, and hello, O2OJ. Hello. Welcome to the stream. So I think that might be what I'm going to do after eating. And since we have a bit more time, like 20 minutes before I go eat, we're gonna commit. And I don't know if there's other bugs, like small things. Entity list. That's what happened when you don't have autocomplete. And no intro things. You have like a bunch of tabs in it everywhere. I should make like it should not be that hard to make a script. I'm just lazy. A script that automatically removes the things. So like RRX, I added RX, I did the entity index to entity list pointer. Add git commits, add per entity spawning rate. Let's go. We did the thing. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna do the thing where enemies will be able to drop some objects, and it will depend, of course, on which enemy. So that, for example, it would make sense that the penguin drops sometimes the freeze attack. So we don't have the freeze attack at the beginning because it's very OP, but also like penguins are kind of would be kind of rare, so it's okay. And the helicopter attack, I don't know what could drop it. The heal attack will probably be dropped by cats, because cats are so cute and they are healing, but like not at a good spawn rate. And maybe finches will be super rare and not do anything and will drop a thing. I don't know what yet, but yeah. Like finches there will be one finch every 1024 attempt at spawning something. So it's pretty rare. It's gonna be like shinies. So yeah. Finchis. But I don't know what to give yet. And like, do I make like infinite attack that you can stack, or do I make so that you need to forget the new attacks? Or like maybe you could learn an attack and have an inventory, and like when you learn an attack and you don't have the, well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe you could get it back into your inventory. But what could Finchis do? I could do like a very funny attack where like a bunch of Finchis are moving on the screen, and it basically kills everyone around, but it uses all of your mana. Like, since it's gonna be very difficult to find, it's okay if it's OP, and it's okay if it's not OP, but if it's funny. So I think we could do something like this, and it's like a reference to the cute alkaline. I think it would be funny, like a Finch going on the screen. How difficult is it compared to the x86 assembly programming? Just asking. It's easier, I would say, because like it's easier because it's more restricted. You don't have as many super specific instructions that do basically an entire function thingy. It's very small, but also you lack some instructions. You don't have a divide, you don't have a multiplication. You need to make them. You need to make this one yourself, but it's okay. It's like once. I never use divide actually, but I do use multiplication. Is like this is what a multiplication is. A bunch of bit shifting. It's kind of costly, but it's fine. I don't like the only place I needed to use multiplications. Of course, you have the bit shifting, so you can do like multiplication by powers of 2 pretty easily. But if it's not a power of 2, you need to use this function. And the only place I used it is in a random number generation thingy to be able to generate numbers that are not generate ranges of numbers that are not powers of 2. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So yeah, but it's not that bad. I think it's like it could be a nice way to learn ASM programming. Yeah, exactly. I think it's a good one. It's a good one. It's like it's the kind of ASM that people at that time, like, it wasn't that optimized to write C code. So like at the time where the Gameboy was made, most people would write it in assembly. So a bunch of people did it. Also, baguette is Stacy, nom. So like it kind of proves that it's not that bad. It's just that people are scared of it for some reason. But yeah. Did I commit? I think I did. Okay, I did. So I'm gonna make my food. I'm probably also gonna make a tea and eat my food and drink the tea, and I will be back in like 20-30 minutes. And yeah. Food time. How about? Okay, I'll be back. Thank you for the follow. Echo. How about? I made tea. I should stop the echo. I made tea, and it's over. It's too hot, and it's green tea, so it's gonna be better. Let's go. I don't know if it's a let's go, but hello, 16. Hello. You've been lurking for some time. Let's go. Hello, lurker. I will. What did I say? I will make again. Attack item and drop by the enemy instead of being learned at the beginning. Yes, we said this. I remember. True. So it would mean that we need to have a thing so that the number of choices in the attack menu is configurable. Yes. So you're not following earlier, you just want to try and solve some stuff before chat? No problem. You know, like it's not you don't have to follow. And you don't have to, if you follow, you don't have to follow it and at a certain point. It's fine. What did you want to try to fix? What is the thing? Is the thing that is fixed? That is not fixed? That is broken. Oh no, not broken. Not the brokenness. Noob stuff. Okay. C make things with sea lion. I don't know what sea lion is, and C make is certainly not noob stuff. C make is incredibly, like, it looks incredibly complicated, and the people that seems to know what they do are also saying they don't know what they're doing. So like, I don't know what sea lion is. Pirated sea lion? Oh no, don't say it. You wouldn't download a car. I would definitely download a car, by the way. Like, imagine you could have a car and like download it from the internet and not have to pay like tens of thousands of euros for a car. What the? I think it's completely worth it to download a car. JetBrain ID for C++. Oh, I see. I understand. It's okay. It's not too bitter. It's not as good as when it's not boiling, but it's fine. It would be worth it. Yeah. You would still pirate a Corolla? Is it a car? I don't have a car. I don't know anything about cars, but yeah. Download cars. You don't have a car either. Carless, let's go. But like a Corolla is super reliable. I see. Carless Grang. Yes. And items, attacks, thingies. Yes, indeed. So, I need to have a limited amount of attacks. But not like limited. Okay, I need to have, at first, I think it's reasonable to say that I just have Hop as a special attack, and the other ones would be learned by dropping items and things. Yes. What the weird noises? Right now you're trying to make an item system or something like that? Yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to have an inventory, but yeah, like, I already have attacks. Mickey, cute. Mickey. I already have like attacks, but it's a static thing. It's like I have these 4 attacks, and it's always these ones. And I think it would be reasonable to say that at the beginning we just have hop, and like when we, for example, beat this cat, like there's a, let's say 1 on 16 chance that it drops the heal attack, and when I go on the thing, it tells me you learn the heal attack, and when I go here, I have hop and heal. I think it would make sense. Where do the stairs go to the next level? Morning Forest 2. And like at the moment there's 10 level, and at the end there's no stairs, and there's just a bunny that says they need to be saved, and that's all. I did not. Why are the cats so angry at the rabbit? Because I don't know. Maybe they want to steal my carrots. It would make sense. It would all make sense. Bullying, that's a major plot hole if you ever see it. like there's no story for now. I will find a thing, but like for now I'm more focusing on the gameplay. No. I guess we could say that the core of the engine is kind of finished already. So it's more like I'm still changing some stuff, but yeah. Maybe they just want to play. Exactly. Maybe they're just friendly. They just want to nibble on the bunny. Friendlily. But yeah. Bunny. So dialogue mode, dialogue menu, choice 1 routine, dialogue menu, thing. What's a little nibble and scratch between friends? Exactly. True. What does an engine in assembly even look like? I guess like my code. I guess we like it depends on what you consider an engine, but like there is, for the game I had to develop like things that could be reused. Not everything could be reused, of course, but like the entity generations and things, like sprite XY direction things, like we could say that it's kind of a very simple engine in some sense. No? I don't know. Like how do you display this on the screen? You send it to video RAM, and like there's places in the memory when, like, if you send it there, it's gonna be used by another coprocessor that is called the BBU for picture processing unit, something like this. I don't know. And will display it depending on what you put in the RAM, yeah. Like tiles and stuff, and like you have a tile map, you put the tile map into VRAM, you have the tile data, you put the tile data into VRAM, and you have also like something which is called OAM, which is another layer made only of floating tiles, kind of. I don't know if floating is the right word, but like tiles, which is used for the entities basically, which is not necessarily aligned with the tile grid. Yeah. Hello, Eric. Hello. Hello. So I think. Why boop? Why boop phone? What is battery low? Oh, it's fine. It's fine. So, dialog menu. Dialog. First line, second line, menu choice 1, 2, 3. Cursor, yes. I think the first thing should be to have the cursor be like a max. I think that define if the cursor is like stuck on the first one, or like can go to the 3 or 4 or 2, like things like this. How did you start and what things were you making in the beginning? I mean, you can go on the YouTube channel and watch all the VODs, but basically, at the beginning, there was a bunny. At the beginning, the goal was mostly to make the map load, because okay, I can kind of show you. If you look at, you can visualize the video RAM here. So this, it's not the right palette, but you can see that it's not the right color palette because I'm doing some stuff. Wait, if I do this, yes, it's fixed. You can see that this is the green thing here, the green square is where my screen is, and this is the entire tile map of the video RAM. And you can see that it's only 32 by 32, but the map itself, it's also 32 by 32, but for like a tile for me is this, so it's actually 4 times this. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to explain. Did you make that disassembler? No, this is another emulator. Like the emulator I made is I made this emulator. This is mine. This is the one I use mostly to do most of my things. But like for when I need to use a debugger and see video RAM and things, it's more it's easier to use this one, which is not mine. Wait, no, yes, like this. So you can see here, this is VRAM, and when I move, I need to like change to do as if, like for the screen, it needs to be as if the dungeon is bigger than what there is in VRAM, basically. All of this is loaded into VRAM. Yeah, exactly. So like when I move, I need to do the VRAM thingy to load this, so that it doesn't see. Yeah, it doesn't look like the VRAM is smaller on the Game Boy. This was the first thing I made. Well, not really the first thing, but like I guess the first thing was probably making a bunny and making it move. But like the first big thing, bunny and making it move, is probably something that is doable by most people. Hello Al. Hey yo, how you doing? How is the Al doing? So, do you like load more of the map when you move? Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not just loading more, it's not loading more because it overwrites what was there before. Because it's using the same points in memory for different places, yeah. Sorry, no, don't worry. You don't know that much yet. It's fine. It's fine. So like this, and after I don't exactly know what did I do after. Maybe after that, I probably started with the entities right away, so that like here we have enemies that also follow the map, because it's another layer that is like drawn differently, yeah. And the animations and the things and the menu and yeah, all the things, all of them. How are you doing, Al? How is the Al doing? Oh, that's a bug. I should have priority. Sorry, I should have priority and not die if I am dead at the end. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. Okay. All right, Al. Is it Pog? Maybe. It depends on which side of all right you are. But yeah. Pat. So I guess cursor max. Is there that cursor max? No cursor max. Define mem cursor max position 47. This is roguelike game, right? Are the level procedurally generated? They are indeed. Do I still have the Python thing? No? Maybe not. There is? Oh yeah, I'm done. Dungeon generation, does it still work? No bundle name. Apparently not. Apparently not. A pip install pixel. Will it say that I can't because yeah, it's fine. it's okay, I don't need it. But yeah, I made an algorithm first in Python and then I translated it into assembly. That is generating the thingies, the dungeons. Showing it to assembly, it looks like where is it? It's in map generation. This generation head mitosis and things like this. Head explosion. So basically, it's like random walker, and for a certain amount of time, and at the end, like the random worker can duplicate at some point when they want, kind of. Like the probability of them duplicating is decreasing with the number of workers that already exist, and like at a certain time, after a certain amount of steps, all of the workers explode and make rooms. That's basically it, and it works. It does the things. So cursor max position. Move dialogue cursor. It's not dialogue cursor, by the way. Cursor. Well, it's fine. B, C, using C, let's go. So LD, A, mem, cursor max position, put it in C, then compare with C, and if it's if it carries or not. If it doesn't carry, then goes to reload EP costs, and same here. So max cursor position, if I put 2 in it, it should stop at 3, maybe, I don't remember. Mem cursor max position. Not Gameboy, just a normal one. Bum, bum. Oh, it doesn't want to move anymore. Oh no. What the? Like, debug? Debug? Does that run in an emulator? It does. That's true. Yep, indeed. So this works, but down doesn't work. Okay, so this is better. If I do 3, will it do the thing where I cannot go to the 4th one, but can go to all of them, all of the others? Can go here, I can go here. Perfect! Wow! Wow! Great! Okay. And if I put 1, it shouldn't allow for anything else than heal. Yeah, let's go. Hop. Not heal. Hop, yes. And if I put 4... Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. 4 is like before. Let's go. I mean, I didn't even need to freeze. But yeah. Let's go, let's go. Ah! Fleeing. Am I gonna publish this? Yes. What's the community like for this sort of thing? I don't know. I have truly no idea. I guess like the only other people I see doing this are like people on Mastodon, because I follow the tags for this, like retrocomputing. But I'm not like deep in the community or something. What are those hold cycles? So this is the number of CPU cycles that are not used. It's not per frame because, as you can see, there's always 2. So this is 2 of the hold cycles are a frame. Basically, it's when I'm waiting for an interrupt. An interrupt can be, for example, a new frame has been drawn or something, or like specific line of the frame has been drawn, and I need to change a few things to for example display the dialog stuff. So this is a number of CPU cycles that are not used, on which the CPU is halted. So the higher the better, basically. If it's higher, it means that I still have a lot of space to add more features and stuff. Attack pointer index. What is attack pointer index? Oh, mem bunny attacks. Oh, I have a thing already. Mem bunny attacks. That's true. I did this. I remember, yes. So player attacks. Yeah, attack list. I see. Mem bunny attacks. So I need to have an empty one, by the way. Empty. Empty attack. Empty attack. Energy point costs 0 and empty. GUI. Init menu 1. Exactly. I just have hop for now. No more. Just hop. And I now need to add a thing that will that will set up. Yes. Set things up. Yes. Hello, Matthias. There, Pupsuke. Yes. Chat. Hello. A cute fox girl from space. Hello. How you doing? How is the French cat doing? How is the cute? There is a cute. Oh no! I got gotten. Oh no! Cat VT got shouted out. Everyone go follow the cute fox girl from space. And also French, by the way. Also French. Wow. Oh wow. Crazy. Yes, cute. What do you mean not cute? Yes, cute. Of course, cute. Assemblement indeed. Assemblement indeed. You are finishing your starting soon illustration? Oh, I see. Pog. Do you have a... Did you put your thing in your Discord? I want to see. How is the Gameboying going on? It's going good. I am currently trying... I reduced the number of attacks, and I'm currently trying to have... like here, I just have hop now. The other attacks, I can add the other attacks if I want. But like, I want to have only hop at the beginning, and like, other attacks would be dropped by enemies when I defeat them, basically. You're about to? Okay, okay. Is it in cat art? It is. Wow. Look at this cutie. Look at, wait. Open in browser. Look at the cutie. It's a bunny, it's true, it's a bunny. It's a bunny. Bunny. What is happening? Yes. It's gonna work. For sure, for sure. I messed up everything in my setup, but I got Discord. It's fine. Like everything got inverted. What the? Oh no! Oh no! What the? What is this? But look at the cutie. Look at the cutie. Wow. Wow. Wow, cutie. Pat. I'm fixing the thing. No, you. It's the first time you've seen it not on your phone screen? Oh, let's go. Look at this. Big now. A bunny. Wait, I'm still fixing the things. The bunny. Thank you for the pats. Have a nice day, 16. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bunny. And this is a fox. And this is a cuter fox. Yes. Oh, big fox now. Look at this. Look at the cute. Wow. Yes, cuter. What do you mean? You cute. You're hecking cute. Cute. All of the cute. I'm glazing you. Elf. Oh no. Oh my god. Set up new attack menu. Attack index pointer in HL. Attack index pointer in HL. So wait. Is it a line? Can I just have the lower? What did I do? Oh, it's fine. Can I just have the lower bytes saved somewhere? It is aligned. Let's go. So mem bunny attacks. Well, I don't even have to have the lower pointer. I could use cursor max position. I mean, maybe not cursor max position, but I mean, it's a bad name. I'm gonna confuse it and change it when it should not be changed. But number of attacks. Number of attacks and cursor max position. Here it's gonna be number of attack. But it's kind of the same here. No, it should be cursor max position, and I should copy it, like, because it's not gonna be the only menu I made in my make in my game. it doesn't really make sense. So like I should have cursor max position here, and when I am opening the menu, not init menu, or maybe init menu. Check open menu button. Oh, okay, init menu, yeah. Then it should be init attack menu. Init menu. Yeah. Init attack menu. And this. Sorry. And this mem a number of attacks should be put in cursor max position. And the number of attacks should be also set. Right now it's in dungeon in it, but it should not be here. It should also be in main here, because it's going to be something that is persistent with the dungeons. So mode, dungeon. Or is it in dungeon generation maybe? Probably. Dungeon generation. Yes, here. Bunny attacks. And LD1, LD mem number of attacks. A. It should not change anything. Thank you for the follow, Stranded Enigma. Thank you. Yeah, doesn't change anything. Good. Perfect. Also, cursor position should be reset on open menu, I think, because I don't think it is at the moment, but if we can have a maximum increase method. Oh my god. Position. Cursor position. I did wrote the assembler, it's true. It is available on my GitHub. Debug, what is this? Yeah, I made the assembler, the emulator, and the game. All of them. Let's go. I did write everything. I mean, the assembler is made in Golang, and the emulator is made in Rust, and I did not write Rust or Golang, so I guess I did not write everything. That is factually wrong. And also, I'm using Linux to run them, and I did not write my kernel. the emulator too? Is that how you're able to show something other than the Nintendo at the start? Technically, I can also do it on Gameboy, which is not my emulator, which is another one that I'm using. I can do it here because it's like it's oh no, it's not the right one. Load ROM. Wait, where is it? Game Boy emulator. Assets. DMG boot ROM. And a reset. Is it not the right? Did I change it? Wait, what? Don't worry, it's gonna be fixed. But like it's a boot ROM made in assembler, so like I could use it on other emulator. It's doable. Wait, no. Emulator, asset, this, and reset. Okay, it's not the right one. I broke something. I did break something. So I can do GBASM, Astatin boot ROM. Yeah, Astatin boot ROM and DMG this. And now I should reload it. And surely, no bug, and it's gonna work. First time, of course. Yes, that is first time. As you saw. Okay. I don't know what happened, but yeah. Also Arch, by the way. Yes, Arch, by the way. But it's like, but yeah, I made it so it is the default one in my emulator. Well, maybe not yet, but like, at least I'm like in the GitHub, I am distributing the assembly for the boot ROM. But I think I did not. I think the boot ROM is still in the git ignore. Yeah, it is. But you can use the assembler to assemble it like this. Close enough indeed. Arch, how am I so smart? I don't think I'm that smart. I don't think it's true. I think I just did the thing. But like, none of this is super hard. I'm pretty sure like most people could write an emulator pretty easily, especially for 8-bit system. It's not hard. It takes time. It's not hard. I'm saying most people who can write code. I mean. Of course, I do not expect. But yeah. Yuki's like, what? But it's like it's not hard. Emulator is not hard. And surely Yuki made an emulator at some point. No. What? Yuki makes her own, like her own electronic circuits and stuff. Surely, indeed, surely. he makes a lot of way more complicated things than assembler than emulators. And the long yuk, the cute long yuk. It's just different. Yeah, I guess it's different. Probably. That's true. That's true. And I don't know a lot about electronics. I did like basic things with blinking LEDs, and that's all. But yeah. So like, for me, it looks like magic. I should learn. I want also. I don't know if I need a bunch of electronic knowledge to program FPGAs, but I really want to learn how to program FPGAs. It looks very cool. The next step is clearly to make your own physical Gameboy. Exactly. True. That's doable. I'm sure that's doable. FPGAs seems very complicated. They do. That's true. That is true. But they look cool too. Like from software, you can reprogram electronics. It looks cool. It looks heckin' cool. Meisaka knows stuff about them. Yeah, Meisaka is so smart. Meisaka knows everything. Verilog is a bit of a mindfuck at first because everything happened at the same time. Oh, I see. But yeah. But that's kind of the point of FPGA, no? I don't know. It's like you have bunch of transistor, maybe not transistor, a bunch of things that you can program, and and with this you can make whatever. And I don't know. It looks cool. Cabbage. The long uni. Let's go. Verilog, indeed, Verilog. It is Verilog. Meisaka is so smart. Like she was doing an OS in JavaScript. Like big log blog. Oh, I see. You can get some pretty cheap FPGA boards to play with. Yeah. Exactly. I kind of want to get some, like, I guess it's not cheap, but I kind of want to get an analog. What is the name of the thing? The Gameboy thingy. Gameboy analog FPGA. I'm pretty sure this is Analog Pocket. Yes, Analog Pockets. I want to get this. I guess it is. I guess it's not cheap, but it has an FPGA in it, and from what I know, it looks like it's programmable, and like everything is already made. I don't know. She's making the thing that some of us joked in the past. Haha, wouldn't it be cursed if that existed? Exactly. Exactly. An OS in JavaScript. Oh my god. ECMA OS. But it's like you need deep knowledge of I don't know how operating system works. Just to like, how do you run Node on bare metal? Is it even possible? What the? And like what the? I don't know. Meisaka is a magician? Yeah. I don't think anybody is except her is knows how to do it. I think she is the only person in existence to know. and she is doing it. Let's go. And it cracks me up every time she says she is a hobbyist developer. Like, what do you mean? That's why she was compiling Node.js from source recently. Yeah, exactly. And JavaScript OS. OS.js, the blazingly fast OS. Blazingly fast. Wouldn't you love installing your OS through npm? I think it's yes. When I can stop messing around with Twitch events sub silliness, you want to make a little long Tamagotchi style thing? Yeah, let's go. Well, will you sell them? I want a Tamagotchi long I need a Tamagotchi long It's not I want. I need. Cute. I think it would be super cute. A RAM kernel is somewhat easy way to skip having to write driver and all that nonsense, but still not having the whole OS underneath. A ramp? What is ramp kernel? I don't think I understand. A ramp kernel? Is it like a smaller RAM kernel? Oh. You plan to use KiCad, so it would be legally possible to sell. Let's go. Long-yuk Tamagotchi. The BSD RAM kernel is first implementation of any kernel concept where driver either can be compiled or run in the monolithic kernel when uses space on top of a lightweight kernel. I do not understand. Wait, any kernel is a concept from microkernel, exokernel, partition kernel, and hybrid kernel that it tries to preserve the advantages of a monolithic kernel while still enabling the faster drive for development and added security in user space. Yeah, I don't get it. Look at my forehead. I'm dumb. I don't understand this. You don't currently have a commercial license for the software you usually use? Oh, I see. And KiCad is a open source thing? Or like, at least you can use it for... it's .org. Yes. I see. So you're gonna have to relearn everything? Kind of would be so fun to hack a game for Tamagotchi. Yeah. Small platform indeed. But yeah, I am excited for the little Tamagotchi. Let's go. It's the Nagaochi. The yes, Nagadachi. It's because Naga is long. So Nagadachi. things. Attackment. Yes, yes, I see. I understand. It's mostly just a name for a kernel without the user space. So is it what Meisaka is doing? Like it's... does it mean you have a single program? You have a single program that executes all the... Like, basically, like this would be a kernel for Node. Like, it's a kernel that just executes Node. Oh, she's running Linux. Oh, I see. I see, I see. You're looking forward to drawing all the sprites for it because it would be very low resolution and monochrome. This level of art is less scary to you? I agree. I agree. It's kind of what I'm doing with my game. It's easier. It's just like an arrow, a bunny. Yes. Linux just deal with the driver devices, whatever installs Node. Oh, I see. I see. So like it's not the kernel part of the OS, but more like all of the user space stuff would be done in Node. So like Node has the, I don't know, the I don't even know if Node has a scheduler. I think Node is one thread. Node become the init. Oh, I see, I see. I see. Makes sense. So it's Node, a Node system D. It's not Node Linux, it's Node system D. Makes sense. She may have more evil plan down the line, but that was just what you saw the last time she was working on it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, but it's pretty pog. It's hacking pog. Let's go. What was I doing? I don't remember. Yes, there was something to do with this deleted and main having it instead. And I guess I need to add an object now. Maybe even Pepega, yes. Yes, I need to draw the sprites. I need to draw a sprite, which is gonna be 16 by, not 16 by 144, no, 16 by 16. And it's gonna be the object that gives attacks. I guess it's just always gonna be the same thing. I would like 10 long yuk Tamagotchi, please and thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Yuk making the long yuk Tamagotchi business. Maybe a star? Something like this. No. Like, I think it's fine if it's abstract. It just needs to be, like, it's not something which will be easily, and like, you won't easily understood what is in it until you go on it, I think. Where's my dialogue? Where is it? Design goals, yes. Yes. I think it's reasonable to say that, for example, here we're going to draw like drawing an item here, we will not know until we go on it what is there, but like it needs to attract the attention enough that people would go on there. You hadn't thought about interaction between them until now. True, the long yuks interacting. Wow, it would be so cute. It would be so heckin' cute. Like when you touch the Tamagotchis and things, it's like the long yuk are like visiting each other, like yuk, and they do the cabbage thing with a long yuk booping other long yuk and things. Wow, it would be so cute. Like maybe just a bean. Does a bean work? A bean. We need a long Astatin emote soon. Don't worry. It's gonna happen. No, not this. It's not what I wanted to do. I mean, it's too big, so it's just gonna be Tamagotchi. Yes. Like, it needs to be small enough that you can understand that it's an object. Maybe lower, like this. A bean. Not a bean. I don't think a bean is gonna be... It's gonna work. And, like, the problem with a bean is also that it's not really understandable that it's a good thing. Like, not just a good thing, it's a very good one. Like, a new attack, it's like hacking pog. But like, a star is... A star is probably too much. So not a bean. Not potato. No potato. Maybe I could try another kind of star though. No. I cannot do stars. Exactly. Exactly, slime. An egg. What is this? I think in Mystery Dungeon it's like discs, but it makes sense because of the Pokemon game and the TM stuff. So I don't think it would make sense here. I think I want a star, but wait, we're gonna get inspiration because my stars are not good. Star 8x8 pixel art. Does it exist? Two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This one is okay. This one. Like kind of this shape, I think. Maybe not. Oh! This kind of shape, not to have the ninja thing, but maybe this kind of shape is kind of cool. Like not the hole in the middle, so it's not a ninja thing. Or maybe. Oh, I could make a. I think I could tell right away that it's valuable is if I do a box. If I make a box like this. Like if you go on this, you understand you should understand pretty quickly that it's valuable stuff. Probably. I would guess. Maybe. Does it make sense? Grid. Can I not see the grid? No grid. I think it's pretty clear if I have it like this that it's valuable. It's okay if we don't know what's in it yet. But at least it's a valuable stuff. Like it looks like a test. A box. How could I make it? Like, it kind of looks not on the right. Maybe I could make it like this. Oh no! Oh no! Bum 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 bum. Hi Astatin, sorry to bother you. I'm new, started on programming. I want someone like you when I'm studying or working and watch stream to them in the background. I don't stream every day. Do I know someone who does it every day? Well, every day no. But there's a bunch of cool people, and you should look at my recommended list on my Twitch page. People like Yuki, for example. But there's a bunch of other people. But like, it's not. I would guess most of them are not streaming every day, but if you get them, if you get all of them, then you will have enough for every day. Enough content. All of the content. Poggies. You're gonna start a host train or something? Keep the 24/7. Hello, Skygry. Keep the 24/7 coding going. I mean, we could. I mean, host train, I don't know, but usually, like, usually the raids are going to people who do pretty similar stuff. So you kinda, I don't know. You can just following the raid should bring you to cool people. Are we good on this one? Is it clear enough that it's and it's not super clear that you can walk on it, but I don't know. Yeah. You followed a lot of cool people through raids for me? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Like there's kind of a big community that I discovered by starting streaming of super cool people. It's kind of big. It's amazing. Wow. doing the programming and the art stuff, and sometimes like manual stuff, like electronics and things. Hacking punk. Okay, do I settle on this? Yes, I think I'm gonna get the grid, make sure it's on the grid. It is on the grid, and make it a sprite. New 16 by 16. This. It decided to be annoying. Why? I don't know. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fixed. Talent through the roof. Exactly. Exactly. Like this, maybe? Wait. How is carrot? Is the carrot 6 by not 6, 14 by 14? Is it 15 by 15? Background. Carrots. Oh, it's 14 by 14, I see. And the leaf? The leaf is on this way. And down. So we're gonna do the same. And not down. Okay. Export as bunny game. Where's bunny game? Here. Sprites, background, and box. Hello, J-Stone learn kanji. Hello, J-Stone. Hello. How many kanjis did you learn? Are you still learning? Are you fluent now? Do you have all of the kanjis? Do you have the millions? Okay, there's not millions, but there's a lot. Wait. Thank you for the follow. Sweet cardboard. Nom. What was it? Bubble tea. Wait, I'm gonna write it in Japanese. It's boba kanji. Not this kanji. The other kanji. Kanji. Yes. No? Is it not? Oh no, it's tapioca. Tapioca. Yeah, this one. Like people were making like a contest to make new kanjis, and maybe 2,100. Oh, you don't know that one? Yeah, it's a new one. It's not a real, like, it's not actual one that is used. It's more like people were making a contest to like invent new kanjis, and this is what are my pronouns? She, her, and like this is this is the kanji for bubble tea, which is pretty funny. It's yeah, I don't know. There's enough already. Oh no, that's true. There's a bunch, but this one is pretty funny, and like you can get why, like you can get why it's made. I don't know why the unlucky, but sure, why not? And it's like the sugar. This one is the sugar part, and then I did the straw and the tapioca. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I like it. But it's not in Unicode, and it's more like a joke than anything. I guess. Well, is it not in Unicode? I think. What was it? The ghost kanjis? Ghost kanjis, maybe. I think one of them is this one, no? Not this one, but a similar one that is. No. Unknown source. Oh no, maybe not. Okay. These are super interesting. It's like characters that was badly written in some places, and like when they try to get to do the list of all the kanjis, they also included them, and so nobody knows what they mean or when they are used. But they are in the Unicode thingy. It's a HTTP status code Amatipot. Yeah, kind of similar, but not really. Like it's not intentional. It's more like there's so many kanjis, and the people that did the list did not know them all because nobody knows them all. So like, yeah, makes sense. So nobody knows what this means, but this exists. Wait, can I make it big so you can see? This kanji, this thing, is nobody knows what it means. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I have a really chill vibe. Yeah, thank you. So a test. Let's go. Tiles. Scratch. Generate tile data. Wait, ls. How did I call it? Sprites. Background. I called it box. The box. Box. Tiles. The one that takes background tile image data. I need to add, so it's 8 by 8, so 20. No, it's not here, it's here. CDE, right, I think. Did I have Japanese class while in Japan? True, I did. I did. I am back in the EU now, but I did. I should update probably a bunch of things. I think my schedule is still on JST and it's wrong. And well, I don't know what my schedule will become because I need to do the apartment thingies and stuff and things and stuff. So I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Gearboy. Gearboy. How was that? It was super cool. It was heckin' cool. I enjoyed very much. Very much enjoyed. 1, 2, 3. Wait, that's wrong, no? Maybe not. I'm not sure. Wait. Oh, it's definitely wrong. It is definitely wrong. This is... So I need to have 2 more? That's kind of surprising, no? So like this. Yeah, okay. I see. Okay. Congrats on graduating, thank you. Thank you. I should fix this, by the way. It's twice too big. It could be reduced. But I'm lazy. I'm lazy, Onion. Onion, lazy Astatin. So 64, 68, 60. Not script, but map objects spawn box LDA 60, not 64, 60. Like for now we can just spawn it in a random room and give it the same thing as the leaf. Just to test the sprite. It's here. Hello. Okay, it works. It works. So. You learn how to split screen on Vim and tabs on terminal. Super code picked up from me and my viewers tip. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah. What the? Am I still alive? I think I am. I think I am, but I broke things. I broke the things. Oh no. Yeah? Okay. Great. What am I doing? Everything is broken. Don't worry, I'm fixing. I'm fixing it. I didn't see the chat for a while. I see the chat now. You're back. OBS is too big. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, it's fixed. I unfocused. Defocus. Oh no. Oh no. Not the defocus. Not the unfocusing. I don't remember. Thing in a random room. Spawn object in a random room. Collision loop. Thing. Yes. I guess I should do so that object check collision should be in a external function. How can I do it in an external function though? I don't think it's doable. Well, maybe it is. Maybe. By... Okay. I'm gonna do it. Don't worry. Check other objects collision. LDABC. So call check other object collision, and this is going to return this is going to return 1, and this is going to return 0. Not here. Here. So that if compare with 0 and return if not 0. So that I can reuse this function in a thing that will be used. Collision checking in assembler has to be interesting. It's fine. Well, the problem is kind of that for object between them, for like basic collision of entities and walls, for example, or like objects and walls, or like something that is actually when I like there's two kind of collision. There's like collision of two solid things, or there is a collision of like two things that are not necessarily solid, but I don't want them to spawn on top of each other. For example, I don't want two objects to be on top of each other, but and it's not the same kind of check. Collision, the way I'm doing it for like collision of solid thing is that I have a map. I have a map of like a bunch of bits, and bit is 1 when the bit is 1 when it's collisionable, and it's 0 when it's not collisionable. So I just have to like flip bits, and it's O1. It's O1 basically. But the problem is more like collision of specific things between them, and it's not worth it to have a map. At that point I need to do a loop, and loop is expensive. A loop is always expensive, sadly. Objects have object with object in HL with only sprites X and Y sets will be cancelled on collision, will be deleted, will be zeroed on collision, and A will return, will be 1 on returned. Yeah. I guess no need for loop because every action updates the whole screen. I am not sure what you mean. There is a need for loop, and not every action will update the whole screen. Directional pad presses and such. No, it doesn't update the whole screen, but it's like, it's different stuff. It is different stuff. It is, So pressing the pad will create a 16 frame animation, and on each animation, wait, here, yes. On each animation, on each frame of the animation, you will have like a 16 by 16 tile, so 4 Game Boy tile that will be updated. But this is not the same thing as the collision. Like the collision is a thing here that tells me that I cannot move to the same place as the other ones, at the other entities. But yeah. But basically, for the collision, you kind of have to imagine that I am storing a big array for the whole map of Boolean that does hello switch, hello, bunch of characters that I cannot read. I do not know these ones. But yeah, I'm storing a big map of Boolean that correspond to things. Yes. Of course. So every object, every object just updates its next square. Every object just updates its next square, I guess. But like, this is not the displaying. What I'm doing at the moment is not, it doesn't have anything to do with the screen. I already made a function that is updating the objects. And so basically, yes, on top of having the map, there is also another thing that is updating each object in a 16 frame loop too. But here, this is for spawning the objects, and when I'm spawning, for example, if I'm spawning a box, I don't want the box to spawn on top of another object like a carrot, because if I step on the tile where both of them are, I will only have one. Well, not really. Like it's got first, the displaying is gonna flicker, and it's not good, and also. When I'm going to walk on it, then it's going to execute two things at the same time. And it's kind of, I don't know, I don't like it. I mean, it could be fine, but I don't like it. Like for this one, it's going to be. For this one, it's going to be the entity when cat, for example. Where's the interaction enemy? Entity. I guess it's an action. Interaction. Interaction jump table. Enemy interaction. Yeah, so this one, I'm gonna create a new one. It's gonna be cats interaction. No up. And it's going to be the same as. Oh no, technically it's wait. Okay, it's not an interaction. It's fine. it's in the other one. So it's already here. Health check. So when the cat will die, because it does happen, it's sad, but it happens. It will drop a thing sometimes. For now, we're gonna make so it drops it all the time. But yeah. Mem alive counts. This, yes. So object list. Do I not have anything that is... I guess I need to do those object interaction check. Oh, I need to do a function that is finding a new free object slot. It's gonna be similar to... wait. Mem objects list. So 8. Find free objects slot. LDA, not A, LDHL C900. LDA, well, I could do compare LDA 00, compare HL, return if 0. If not 0, then this add 80. How do I do it in the entity? Find like free, no, free entity. Oh, the loop supposes that there is indeed enough space for a new entity. I see. So here I could just say that if there's not enough space, it's going to be 80. It's fine. Not add 80, add 8. Compare with 80 and return. If not 0, then loop and return. Mem object list. Return free object slot in HL. 80 if none is fine. It's fine. So map, not map, entity, cats. Sorry. Um, call find free object slot. I guess I also need to push HL. Compare skip spawn objects, skip spawn loot, compare with 80. If it is 80, then skip spawn loot. Have I eaten something today? I did. I did 2 hours ago. But yeah. Yep. I started, like, since I'm in the EU, I started kind of early. So I think I can still keep going a little bit. I don't know how much. We'll see. I'm still, like, I've been back for a while already, but, like, I feel still kind of jet lagged a little bit. Like, sometimes I am more sleepy than usual in the afternoon. Any plans for Friday or the weekend? Not really, no. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna visit the city I'm in and, like, do the things. It's pretty cool. And next week I have my apartment. Let's go. I'm gonna have my apartment. It's gonna be so cool. I'm gonna get a bunny, and it's gonna be cute. And yeah. What's my general schedule streaming? I don't know yet, because, like, when I was in Japan, it was every Tuesday, starting at like, for me it was 2 p.m, but for CEST it was 7 a.m. And I'm kind of trying to not move too much from that schedule, so I'm starting at 7:30 a.m. And but for which day, for example, next week, I'm gonna be busy on Tuesday. Also, it was not just Tuesday, it was Tuesday and Thursday, but I was missing more Thursday than Tuesdays. But next week I'm gonna be busy on Tuesday, so, like, for now it's kind of chaotic, and we'll see. But when I have my apartment, it's probably gonna be more regular. Normal people usually start decorating and buying furniture when they move to a new apartment, but Astatin gets a bunny. It's gonna be both. I'm gonna be decorating, buying furniture, and getting a bunny, because bunny is cute. It's important. Can I not do both? I want a bunny. Why no bunny? I did not amass a collection while in Japan. I didn't. I mean, I did buy a few things, but I kind of had in mind that I did not want to like send a bunch of boxes back to France and have to deal with them. So not really. And I'm usually not buying that many stuff. You guess both are possible? Exactly. Bunny. Let's go. Chat said I could have a bunny. So wait, LD HL plus A, and A is gonna be 6C. Then next one is going to be whatever is in BC, I guess. So like, wait. It's gonna be what is in BC, and then start with 3, but we're gonna add a new one for this one. So B, C. Is it B then C? Yes. And then HL plus just HL and 0, 3. So I think now cats will drop things. I mean, I need to, wait, I need to call the check object other collision thing. Call check other object collision. And compare with 1, and if it's compare with 0, and if it's not 0, then skip spawn root. It didn't work. Oh no. Oh no. Rip. Why? Did it execute here? No, it didn't. Oh, yeah, am I crazy? I'm gonna try it. No, it didn't. It did not execute. So it's this, find free object slot. If it is this didn't work. I saw it. AAT. No. No, not true. Untrue. Oh, is it supposed to be FF? Maybe it's FF. Oh yeah, it's FF. I see. I see. Understandable. Find free object slot is FF. So wait, where is the working RAM? Working RAM is here. So this should spawn an object here. It did spawn it. It technically did spawn it, but I don't know where. Clearly not where I wanted to. Clearly it's not right. OD. I don't know where OD is supposed to be. I do not know. I do not know. First, it doesn't look like it's in the right place, and also it did not do the interaction right. I forgot to debug. Body? So HL 13 11. Oh, did it go back to? Oh, it went back to 2? What the? What the? Weird. Weird. Oh, also it. It assumes that it's on X. So I should do this first. Right? Yeah. I don't like the fact that it takes a while to load. I mean, I understand why. It's not a bug. It's a feature, but I really don't like it. I don't know how I can make it instant. Well, I guess I could change the object loader. It's kind of hacky, but it would work. It's a bad feature. Yeah, exactly. What I could do is, like, when I spawn a new object, I could change the object loader to the index of the new object, so that on the next frame it goes to this one. I mean, it works. It's kind of, maybe it would mean, well, maybe it would mean bugs for, like, when objects disappear, but also I could also do this when objects disappear. It's doable. It's doable. So they would instantly disappear. I need to take a bathroom break. I will be right back. Echo. Hello. Wait. Echo. Yes. You're concerned when assembly devs are saying it loads 0.2 seconds slower than it could load? Well, it's not 0.2 seconds. It's definitely not 0.2 seconds. Look at this. Look at how slow it is. Cat is no more, and it's like half a second nearly. You see it. You definitely see it. I don't like it. It doesn't. It feels like it doesn't feel like the cat dropped it. It's like HL, and then SLAL. Wait, no, SRAL. 3 times is the object number thingy. Yes. Sorry. Object load counter, and if I put, wait, I can do this instead. Mem object load counter. No. -1. Yeah, let's go. Do you see this? It's instant now. Instantly. So fast. I guess I should do the same for when objects disappear, so that it doesn't look too weird. Well, it's probably fine. I don't know. I don't know. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Okay. So now the interaction needs to like say something like you learned a new attack or something. I guess it could be a dialogue event. And well, I guess I could add a dialogue event for learning new attacks. I think it would make sense. Hello, Ming Phoenix. Hello, hello. Indeed, indeed. How you doing? Thank you, Coral and SH. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. 03 would be JP Learn attack. And it would be, for now it's learn attack. It would be a you're in the train, you're going home. Oh, I see, I see. I'm thinking because like it would have a conditional effect if you have or if you have the attack already or something. It should be a bit more difficult. Can we ignore it? Can we ignore it? I think it's okay if we ignore it. Like, ignore a problem? Yeah, exactly. Maybe we could, like, this could try to learn the attack and then trigger another dialogue thingy if we don't. Maybe? Dialogue. Like, attack learned. Attack learn. Top is I'll just say new attack is going to be you learned the attack, like the skill, maybe, and then the second line would be is it the longest ever Astatin stream? Maybe, probably. I think it's going to be, at least. That is very probable, because I'm not that tired. I still have energy. You learned the I guess it's too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So new attack. One B, the attack, and then it's going to be the name of the attack and empty in text bold. Wait, how do I do a text? Like, I kind of want a special text bolt that doesn't take an argument from ROM, but a thing that an argument. Well, how do I do this? I don't know. I do not know. I guess I could do something where, like this, the learn attack writes, like it writes to a buffer of the dialog interpreter somewhere in RAM, and then execute this thing in RAM. It would kind of make sense. It would allow itself to modify whatever is happening after. Maybe. Or like, could I do conditional jumps? I guess I could do like jump if I guess what I could do is like add another text B that is taking a pointer to a pointer instead of a pointer, and store it in, like, make so that learn attack stores it in RAM, and then add a conditional. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm going to do this. So it's gonna be a bit weird. Define mem learn attack return learn attack dialog return pointer. And also learn attack learn attack attack name pointer, and it's going to be takes C0 for A and C0 for B. Hey you, Daniel Pancake. Hello. Does Daniel like pancakes? Does make sense. It does make sense. So like HL here creates a pointer that itself, yeah, makes sense. Don't worry. Don't worry. Bum. Text B. Text B. Indirects. For JP equal text B indirect. And here instead of this, well, can I use DE? Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Like push. I guess I can. If I push probably. That doesn't take too much, I guess. BC. Sorry, D. A from BC. D. Increase BC. LDA from BC. LDEA. LDBCDE. That should work. My first video should be an animation of floating numbers, like doing calculation. Exactly. That's true. Yeah, Bellinis, let's go. Oh no! It was I did it on text B. It's fine. Should be here. Yeah. Learn attack is going to save. First is going to get, yeah, it's going to get the thing from HL plus, and then it's going to save HL plus into learn attack title return pointer. And by the way, this is wrong. Should be B and C. Because I need to have enough space for the entire pointer. So takes for 9 and C048. And so H do I have anything to show at the moment? I do. Okay, maybe not. I mean, I can. The last build that worked, I can show it. That is the game. Look at the game. Astatin. Wow. The morning forest, and then help. You heard someone shouting. It sounds like it came from the 10th floor. Oh, I can just hop. And then I go on the thing. And but like it's gonna be super hard because you can't, like this one you cannot learn any attack, so I'm probably gonna die before. So like recovering HP is extremely hard if you don't have the heal attack. But yeah, that is the game. The goal is to go to the 10th floor and talk to a bunny, and then when you talk to the bunny, nothing happens because the game is not finished. Basically. A penguin! Oh no, not the penguin. Oh no, not the penguin. And a cat. A cat! Is it like Pixel Dungeon? I don't know. I don't know what Pixel Dungeon is, so maybe. Oh no. This one is bad. I'm in a very bad situation. I only have 2 HP. It's extremely hard without the heal. Oh my god. Bunnies. Impressive how someone could pinpoint a sound coming from the 10th floor actually. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But it's fine. Oh, bitch. It's fine, it's just like, it doesn't make sense for now. It's just, I wanted to have a thing, like my goal for now is like to make a very, very small demo, and it's gonna be the demo. Bunny ears, exactly. It does make sense. They have big ears. It's to be able to know which floor, from which floor someone is calling from. I think it makes sense. It does make sense. But yeah. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Pixel Dungeon is a roguelike. You suppose it's like it, but you didn't see if there's combat or not. Oh, I see. Maybe. It's like, it's supposed to be somewhat inspired by Pokemon Mystery Dungeon in the gameplay. A little bit. So this, then save into H mem learn attack dialog return pointer. A. Same for L. But +1. What are the bunny's ability? You saw it jumped over other animals. The bunny has the ability to hop for now, but I also added like more abilities. That I added a heal ability, a freeze ability, and an earcopter ability. So freeze is freezing things around it. Earcopter is attacking everything around, and heal is healing itself. But like I'm currently doing the thing that is going to be to make it so you need to collect certain items to have these abilities unlocked. So wait, dialogue, I guess utils. Macro, well, text indirect, yes. Macro def, text be indirect, is I guess it can only be one line. You need to take the doggos for a walk, and let's go. Let's go. Snowy walk. That is because we got snow last night. I see. Ears indeed. That is factual. Ears. There's ears here and here. Wow. So there's a single line, I think. And it's gonna be for db line end. And indirect. How do you understand assembly? There are no colors or brackets. Do you need colors or brackets to understand a thing? When you are reading English, are there colors in your words? I don't think there are. I do not think. And the second one will be PC. I guess just empty. I mean, I could add colors. At some point I had colors, but it wasn't perfectly the way I wanted it to be. So, it bothered me, and I decided to remove them. I'm gonna fix it someday. It's gonna be perfect, surely. But for now, it's fine. I don't really need it because it's kind of useful to have syntax highlighting and things when there's a lot of syntax. But like assembly is the simplest syntax you could have. It's just this, like you have a word that is kind of it's called the opcode, and it means that it's kind of the function that is being executed and parameters, and this is just always the same thing. No need for colors. I guess having colors for the labels could be kind of cool. And maybe also for the comments. But that's all. what was my color scheme? I was using, I don't even remember, it was a Z81 that I found on the internet, and then I tried to make my own because the Z81 was not perfect with the macro thingies, and because the macros are not like a standard things, it's just how I made them. So I tried to customize it, and I had a problem with the dollar sign, and I gave up basically. But I will fix it one day. Having to customize others is a lot of work. Yeah, a little bit. But it's fine. I don't like how my model is looking down. I don't know why it's looking down. Not looking down. Like this. I don't know. I don't know why it's looking down. Attack dialog return pointer. I forgot what I was doing. So this, and then oh yeah, I was adding learn attack macro def, learn attack, attack. So DB3, I guess. I should put this one after them. And DB should be in hexadecimal. Everything in hexadecimal, not octal. Linkage. Why looking down? Wait, I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix the things. It's gonna be fixed. Do not worry. Okay. It's okay, it's fixed. I don't know what happened. Wait, I'm not on this right one. I am here. Hello. Hello. I don't know what happened, but it's fixed. No more looking down. So learn attack, and here attack. Bum, 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 bum. So I should add learn attack dialogue. And it's going to be text dialogue text new attack. New attack. Or B. And then text B. You're gonna miss ZAT and same streams when the game is finished. I'm sure I will find something else to do. Don't worry. Don't worry. And if it's not ZAT, it's gonna be another thing that at least I find interesting. So there is a probability that you will also find it interesting. I hope. And it's gonna be in a while. By the way, it's gonna be in a while. And then learn attack dialogue name. And after that, it's gonna be, I guess, return. Learn attack return. It's going to get a execute like next, so that we can what was it, dialogue, this one, yeah. So next, so that this one can be, instead of return, it's gonna be JP equal dialog. Script step. Next. Work shift length 3? What do you mean? Five JP learn attack return dialog utils learn attack and learn attack return. I forgot my no up. Player attacks. It would be attack list. So wait, in BC, B A is gonna be C, and A like a 9. Oh, work shift length stream. Oh, yeah, that's true. That is factual. It's an Astatin when you wake up. That's wild. Imagine. Astatin when Foss wakes up. Crazy. Incredible. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's 8. It's 8. Okay. So, shift left. Shift left C, RR. Wait, I need to put 0 in B. RR B. And this 3 times. And then LDA B. No, LDA C. Add low attack list. LDCA. LDBA. Add C high of attack list. LD LDBA. So it should give us in BC the address of this. So we can put it next into this. Learn attack name pointer. Glorious Astatin morning, exactly. BC into attack name pointer. Learn attack attack name return pointer A. Increase BC. And same thing, but in 1. And so it should not learn the new attack, but at least it should wait, learn attack dialogue. Oh yeah, and then LDHL is the learn attack dialogue. And so this should not be enough to learn the new attack, but it should be enough to learn it should be enough to display as if you learned it, which is probably the first thing I want. Dialogue, we'll see after to learn the new attack. Learn attack right. Okay. So now I can wait, entity. How do I start VoiceCall.gbasm, open dialog, horizontal check, start script, demo quest button. So I just need to do that. Looks like it, yes. And go into dungeon dialog mode. I see. Wait, start script. Yeah. So map objects. We can add a new one, which is gonna be heal, attack, learn, attack box, action, which is going to be this. HPC member thingy, and then demo quest bunny. It's not going to be demo quest bunny. It's going to be dot script, and so dot script here will have dot learn attack 2 dot end. Is it end? I don't remember how it's called. Dialogue. How does she have so much endurance? I mean, it's my longest stream, but like if you look at other people who do it. Like Al is doing 16-hour streams, so I don't think I have that much endurance. I I think I'm even on the low side. It's like most people do work for 9 to 5. I started at 7 and it's now 3 p.m. I don't know. It's not that impressive. Yeah, it's end. Okay. So, wait, attack box. No up. Up. GP attack. Learn attack box. Heal attack box. Yes. No up. And in entities, bunny, not bunny, entities, cat. Here instead of 3 we put 4. Unknown macro, shell script. What do you mean unknown macro start scripts? What do you mean? Main dialogue should be before. LDBCDE does not exist. Oh no. RIP. Dialogue. BCDE. Text B does not have parameters and you can parse this. Yeah, because it's not text B. Text B, no. Indirect, yes. LT does not have a parameter that can parse this because it's indeed invalid. Same for here. JP does not have a parameter set that can parse the next. Because it's not this. It's not relative. It's also not relative here. And maybe it will work first time. We never know. We never know. Apparently I learned the attack crash. Apparently. I see. Interesting. Why? Like, does it crash here? What the? So BC here is 0, 0. What the? What do you mean? 0, 0? It is 0, 0. What the? How? Mem learn attack name. Oh, because I did not set it. Oh, I see. I did put it in the return pointer instead. It does all make sense now. Great. Oh no. He'll learn the attack. That was beautiful. That was very beautiful, by the way. I want you to acknowledge the beauty of this. Look at this. The beauty of this bug. Did you ever see a bug that beautiful? It even made sound. That's pretty rare. Look at this. Look at this. I go there and I clicked. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. She has endurance because she's a Fox program written in ZAT assembly to write more ZAT assembly. She cannot be stopped. We got the power to her 40 years ago and she's still going. Exactly. I think this is probably the most beautiful bug I've saw. Like, look at this. Look at this. It's art. It even made a transition. That's wild. That's wild. You have like a little thing. I don't know. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Wow. Wow. I don't know. Learning new attacks just became very difficult. Yeah. So what happened? What happened? Like, if I put ends here, is it like learn attack returns that is broken? Your ISP from 2 ISPs ago is letting you know they're having an outage. I see. Whole bunch of bad address rights. Yeah, that's what is causing all the beautiful things. But it's a different stuff. Okay, so when it's returning, it's the return thing that is broken. Like the bad address right is because it's probably went in a loop where it continued to write the same thing on the whole memory, and which explain also the sound and the image and the things. Because it also wrote things in the register that control the sound and the VRAM and everything. Oh, here and like we need to debug here, and we need a debug here. So here we can see HL is 09C9. 09C9. Oh yeah, we didn't. Okay. So we're gonna do it again. See what it's doing. So same here, we check 09C9 still. No, I couldn't see. It's too fast. It's way too fast. Wait, could it be because it's not implemented? It is implemented. Then I don't know. Yeah, Control C indeed. I think I'm gonna do this indeed. That is the way. PC, this, so 09C9, and somehow it went to A0, and then did a bunch of random thing. CAA0. How did it got to CAA0? Wait, do I modify HL? No. Wait. We're gonna use the magic of the debugger of Gameboy. Gameboy. So it's in C049. So here. So it set it here, 09C9. then it does a weird thing. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, don't worry. I'm just dumb. I wrote to memory instead of reading from memory. That makes sense. Okay, now we need to understand why is it not clearing the thing? What the? Like if I did text balls, I'm pretty sure I would have cleared it, right? Am I wrong? New attack 1T empty. You always love when people whip out the hex editor. It doesn't get much more entering the matrix than that. It was debugging the emulator that shows memory. Yeah, exactly. But it's a hex editor too. No? Doesn't it count? Oh no, it doesn't clear it. Why? Wait, did it never work? How does this happen? It's cleared here. Huh? Why would it be different? Like if I do normal text, does it clear it? What the hell? It does. Huh? Is it a display flag thing? Like here it's 5. Oh, I added a B0 here. Oh, I see. I see. That makes sense. I forgot to add it in bold. Debuggers have come a long way. Yeah. They can do a bunch of stuff. That's cool. You learn the attack. You learn the attack. That's pretty cool. Learning the attack of learning the attack. Yes. Oh, did you see this? I moved before the dialogue. I don't think it should be allowed. Heal. Heal. Linkage. I mean, I could add I don't know. Should I add text indirect having a direct on the second one? Maybe? Maybe, let's go. Let's go. You attack 2B. All right. It's fine. Dialogue, utils. Indirect line, second line, DB, second line. You off to the real world? What the real world? Like with grass and stuff and flowers? I want to see the real world. Heal. I think after that I can say you can access it with in the start menu. I mean, do I need to? Maybe not. I don't know. You think there are flowers? Let's go. Let's go. Have a good time with the flowers. Pog. So learn attack. Bum 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 bum. Bum ba da ba da bum bum. I think I'm gonna finish this, make it so it actually learns the heal attack, and maybe add a thing that is saying that you already have the heal attack if you already have it, and refuse to learn it, and that will be all. That will be all for this stream, I think. The tiredness is coming a little bit. A little tiny bit. Attack. Bunny attacks. Wait. Attack counter? No. Number of attacks, yes. So, so it does this. Wait, no. A is going to be for now. Maybe I could, yeah. Yes, yes, of course. Number of attacks. Number of attacks. Well, no, wait, okay. Number of attacks. Push DE. Pop DE. LDE. A. LDA. E. Compare with 4 if doesn't carry than too many attacks. Or not enough. Not enough. Attack. Spot. Slow. Learn attack. Not enough is slot. And not enough slot. Return. I don't think it's return, but yeah. Wait. I need to sneeze it. Apparently not. Apparently not. No sneezing. Denied. Things and stuff and things and stuff, yes. LDD equal what? Equal what? Bunny attacks. Yes. Push HL, pop HL, LD equal long duplicate, copied 30 bits. No, it's just load. There's no 32 bits on the Game Boy. It's 8 bits, and the address registers, and anything that can manipulate address is 16. So like when there's 2 letters here, it's 16, and like the HL register is actually the H register and the L register combined. Same for DE is D and E, and BC is B and C. And there's AF, but it's like F is flag, and the only time you call it AF is when you want to push it, because the push thing only pushes 16 things, 16 bits. Gonna push the code AF, exactly. Things LD, HL, LDA, LD. Wait, what am I doing? I don't know. HL is member new tax. Member new attacks. D is 0. LDA E. Well, I guess it could be A, that is 0. A is 0, and then and D is number of attacks. Endless possibilities, there was 32 bits? Yeah. I mean, you can fake 32 bits wherever you want, but it's gonna be more time and more memory and stuff, and it's not worth it. We don't need 32 bits. So add, increase, not increase, LD, HL, no, it doesn't work. It does not work. So I guess I'm gonna have to push BC to use one of the two. Push BC, and B is gonna be my counter. So D number of attacks. LD AB compare with D, and run attack loop. Check doubles loop. learn attack, check doubles, break. So if D is equal to B, wait, no. Well, technically, I just need, I need to, it's gonna be the, I don't need to take into account number of attacks, it's fine. I can just loop over these ones and do like, so I don't need this one. It's going to be until L is 34. Inc HL. Mem bunny attack +4. Low. Compare. Inc HL. AL. Yeah, I can do this. And if it's not yet, we return. Not we return, we loop. If it's not 0, check doubles, loop. Wait, I'm turned. Increase HL. This. So we do the loop here. And now in A we put whatever's in HL and we compare it to E. And if it's the same, or like if it's not the same, right. If it is the same, then if it is the same, learn attack, duplicate. And this one is going to be a bit weird because we need to pop HL. And I don't like to do this, but since I'm breaking here out of the loop, I need to pop HL and pop D first. Well, do I really need to save DE? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe we don't care. I don't think I'm using it. Wait. I think it should be saved at this point if we really want to save it. Script stamp. Yeah, we don't care. We don't even care. It's fine, we don't need to save DE. I'm like Usagi from Chikawa? Am I? I love how cute they are in Chikawa, but I don't know anything about Chikawa. I have a Chikawa plushie. I did not read the manga or see anything. Classic Astatin. Classic. But the plushie is cute. So I got the plushie. So we don't need to save anything. So duplicate. GB text, yes. New attack. No slot. You found the attack. No. Add slot. Why am I doing this with naming? Because it's easier to see when it stops. I know that I can I cannot use more than this number of characters, basically. If you were asking yourself. Double exclamation. No attack slot 1B. Double exclamation. No attack slot 3. And no attack slot 4 and empty. This one is going to be dop attack. Wait. And dop attack, it's not for B, it's for T, and same for here. Thank you for the follow, Ningo. Thank you, welcome. I see. It breaks. Check doubles. Yeah, makes sense. It does make sense. I already know too many attacks. I don't think I already know too many attacks. I don't think that's true. At least I know it works. But so I learned the attack here, indeed. And so in case of success, Bunny murdered Cat to learn to heal herself. Indeed. That's true. Very say-so game. Very say-so. Extremely say-so. So number of attacks. LDHL is going to be Bunny attacks. LDL add L. LDLA HL 2 LDA a number of attacks. Inc A and put it back. Look at this. No, it doesn't want to work. JP does not have a problem so I can press learn attack return. Oh yeah, I see. I see. So I don't have heal now. And I have heal. Let's go. Let's go, it works. And now the question is gonna be, if I defeat a second cat, will I learn a second time heal? And I already know the attack, so I don't learn it a second time. Let's go. Let's go. Isn't it Pog? I think it's Pog. So I think now we make it a bit rarer, like 1 on 8. I think is reasonable. Maybe. And also we should make the foxes less common. But 1 on 8 is going to be entity cat. Wait, public shell. Public shell. Public shell. And call RNG step. And 7. Compare with 0. If it is 0, then skip spawn loot. No, if it's not 0, then skip spawn loot. And so it's not gonna be always, it's gonna be sometimes. It's just gonna spawn sometimes. Let's go! I learned the attack heal. It worked. Look at this. I mean, it would make sense for it not to spawn if I already know the attack. Maybe. Like, it doesn't mean that it's impossible to have 2 boxes. But because like I could defeat other cats before looting it. But like, I don't know, it wouldn't make sense. It works indeed. Do I want to do it now? Maybe not. Maybe I'm a bit tired. Yeah. It was a good stream. Productive. Wow. I'm gonna look at what I did. Do some things if there need to be things to be fixed. Like here, for example, in dialogue. Dialogue. XP indirect, run attack is still? Oh no. What do you mean? I really need to do that script. And stream ending pretty soon. Entity cat things. Box. Okay. Add commit. Git commit. Make. Remove. Default. Make hop the only default attack and make cats drop kill. Let's go. We did the thing. Okay. this was a good stream. I will find someone to raid. Who could we be raiding? Oh, there's Yuki. Let's go. We're gonna throw cheese at the Yuk. Thank you, Corin SH, and welcome and bye bye. We're gonna go throw cheese at the Yuk. At the cute Yuk. Thank you for coming, everyone. And should I make a raid message? Let's go. That's gonna be my first raid message. I think we should, this should be the raid message. French camembert in your... Oh, wait. French camembert in your face. Let's go. You send this when you arrive to Yuk. Do the things. I count on you, chat. Do the things. And thank you for coming. It was cool. I had fun. And yeah. Bye. I'm raiding. I do the raiding. Wow. Raiding. Crazy. You're getting raided. Exactly now.
What? Oh my goodness. Whoa, Astatin! Hi! Welcome. How are you doing, Astatin? Welcome.